Ladies and gentlemen, I'm KC, and I want to introduce you to some brand new members of the Sunshine Band. You know what? It's everybody!
DJ Cumberbund.
Sure to be changing your ways. I met a cheerleader, was a real young bleed out. Times I can reminisce. Cause the best things in loving with a sister and a cousin only started with a little kiss. Like this! Seesaw swinging with the balls in the school and your feet flying up in the air. Singing hey diddle diddle with your kitty in the middle of the swing like you didn't care. Right. So I took a big chance at the high school dance with a missy who was ready to play. Wasn't me, she was fooling cause she knew what she was doing. Then I know love was here to stay. When she told me to walk this way.
She told me to
walk this way, talk this way, yeah. Walk this way, talk this way. Well, just give me a key. That's the way, Aerosmith likes it. That's the way, Aerosmith likes it. Rising up, back on the street, did my time, took my chances. A two-bit nut. Went the distance, now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to survive.
Go back to the docks where you belong.
So many times it happens too fast. You trade your passion for glory.
And no good loser like you.
Don't lose your grip on the dreams of the past. You must fight just to keep them alive.
Don't you ever come back here again.
The eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight. Rising up to the challenge of our rival. And the last lone survivor stalks his prey in the night. And he's watching us all with the eye of the tiger. That's the way Rocky likes it. That's the way Rocky likes it. Everybody in the Sunshine Band. Everybody in the Sunshine Band. You let me violate you. You let me desecrate you. You let me penetrate you. You let me complicate you. Yeah. Help me. I broke apart my insides. Help me. I've got no soul to sell. Help me. The only thing that works for me. Help me get away from myself. I wanna fuck you like an animal.
me sprung with your tongue ring. And I ain't gonna lie, cause your loving gets me high. So to keep you by my side, there's nothing that I won't try. Butterflies in her eyes and her looks to kill. Time is passing, I'm asking, could this be real? Cause I can't sleep, I can't hold still. The only thing I really know is she got sex appeal. I can feel too much is never enough. You always gotta lift me up, and these times get rough. I was lost, now I found. Ever since you've been around, you're the woman that I wish you on putting it down. Come my lady, come my lady, you're my butterfly, sugar baby. Come my lady, you're my pretty baby, you're my intellect shake, you make me go crazy. Come my lady, come my lady, you're my butterfly, sugar baby. Come my lady, you're my pretty baby, I'll make your legs shake, you make me go crazy.
That's the way, crazy town likes it. That's the way, crazy town likes it.
All you people look at me like I'm a little girl. Well, did you ever think it'd be okay? But something wasn't right here. Always saying, little girl, don't step into the club. Well, I'm just trying to find out why. And now you're right outside, yeah. Show me how you want it to be.
shadow of doubt. I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you're talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lying and chalk. Power and the money and the power. Minute after minute, hour after hour. Everybody's running, but half of them ain't looking what's going on in the kitchen. But I don't know what's tripping. They say I got to learn, but nobody's here to teach me. If they can't understand it, how can they reach me? I guess they can't, I guess they won't, I guess they front. That's why I know my life is out of luck, fool. Been spending most our lives living in a gangster's paradise. Been spending most our lives living in a gangster's paradise. Why are we so blind to see that the ones we love are you and me?
That's the way, Coolio rides it, that's the way,
The gifted Andy Kaufman.
I trusted you, 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 I trusted you at all.
that's the way, everyone likes it, everybody in the Sunshine Band, everybody in the Sunshine Band, everybody in the Sunshine Band, everybody in the Sunshine Band.
You think you know who you dealing with?
Come on in here, motherfuckers!
Oh, you're not coming in?
Why, you ain't coming in?
Well, then I'm coming out.
Okay, I'm coming out.
You think you big time?
You think you big time?
You're gonna fucking die. Big time.
You're gonna fucking die big time.
Are you ready?
You ready?
As here comes the pain.
Here come the pain.
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewer's discretion is advised.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do?
Oh my god, that was so graphic.
Chevy John Brown come for you.
The Homo Goblin. Oh, I love that guy. He's such a great guy.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Donald Okie shooting all the Nazis. Big mystery. Who could say?
Bad boys,
From the...
what you gonna do?
We weren't ready.
Bad boys,
Stop it.
what you gonna do?
Man.
What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now giving no break. Police now giving no break.
Come on, the twins can stay in their assigned seating.
It's about time we said goodnight.
Pair of sevens for you. Pair of sevens for you. What do you do? Do you split? Do you hit? Doesn't matter. You lose each time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pib.
So how about that superfluous bull, huh? Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Listen, there were 2 outcomes for the Super Bowl that I would have been perfectly pleased with. 1, a compelling game that wasn't tainted by the refs. Or 2, Kansas City getting the ever-loving shit throttled out of it. As it happens, I got both of them. I got both of the things I wanted. The Chiefs got throttled into the fucking turf, and the refs didn't interfere. It didn't interfere with it. It was beautiful. But before I shoot off at the mouth about that a little bit more, let's start from the top and make it drop. So we got here bright and early on a Wednesday. Let's see who we got here. You were there for the continued humiliation of Drake. Indeed, as we all were. Let's see who we got here. We got Ravaging Marvel, Display Salad, Celeste, Crazy Two Shades, Vector Man, Hawkins, welcome on in. Hello, Ophelia, Vintage Vixen Short, Pizzo, Jester, welcome on in as well. He got a new kitty? Yay, we love kitties, as you may have seen. King Monster and Freya, Golden Loki, good evening. LA Trois, welcome on in as well. Yeah, I figured for once I was like, let's do the KC of the Everyone band, but that's like 14 minutes. That's fine, you start the pre-show 4 minutes early. They'll all come out in the wash. Enlo, Kami Mommy, and King Darian, welcome on in as well. Yeah, it's Mr. All it is it would be like a Weird Al hodgepodge if it only had the polka in it. Get some Beck in there too while you're at it. Hey, Posh as well. We're so proud of him for coming out. Okay, context on that scene. That is from Carlito's Way. Great movie, by the way. And basically, he's in the middle of a shootout, and he's got an empty gun, and he's trying to bluff his way out of a situation. So he makes it sound like he's reloading, even though he's got no bullets, and he's kind of trying to bluff everyone in the room who's still alive to just pretend being dead or knocked out. For the most part, it seems to actually work. Who else we got here? I see Deefin Individual. No, I did not fall over the chair in that shot. I did save it, I'll have you know. He's still a soapbox as well. You can't see anything because you have a cat butt in your face. That's usually where cat butts go, in faces after all. Hello, Chef and Vervain as well. There, we're all caught up. So, I figured since we're going to be taking a couple of shows off next week, that I'd finally give you some primo greatest hits type stuff. I mean, every once in a while, I'll go into the bin of the games I'm more predominantly known for and go, all right, I'll do one of these things where you're yelling at Bachman Turner Overdrive that just play Taking Care of Business instead of any of their new fucking songs. And so tonight we'll be delving into some classic Resident Evil 1 onto PlayStation 1. The look may have told you as much. I'm vaguely dressing what seems to be sort of Jill Valentine adjacent here. Wish the wig was a little bit poofier, but I suppose if you're wearing this stupid beret, that's about as close as you're gonna get to that anyway. And might go live on TikTok tonight, we'll see. It's not really an aid of any videos. Did I even? No, I did post one today. And you know, I'll probably talk about the Super Bowl and all the things that happened in and around the Super Bowl and all of that. And you know, halftime show, it's pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, it's not the greatest halftime show, but only because the greatest halftime show ever will always belong to Prince, unless Prince is resuscitated and then does another halftime show, and then that one still won't be the best one ever, but at least it'll be almost perfect. I'm sorry, you're not gonna top Prince singing Purple Rain in the pouring rain. Like, you physically cannot top that. It's impossible. But anyway, anything else I want to shoot up at the mouth about? I mean, I could talk about the news and all the dumb fucking things that's in the news, but, you know, life is just too fucking short. Every once in a while, it's like, that's it. I'm getting out of the weeds. I'm just going to play a dumb game about a company that thought it could make a shitload of money with viral weaponry. It's always about capitalism in the end. Fuck! Whatever. Oh, one thing I was gonna ask, and I don't know, maybe someone in chat can help me with this question, especially if you watched the Super Bowl or maybe you watched all the commercials that were in the Super Bowl. Is it anti-Semitic to hate Tom Brady? I'm very confused. I'm not sure what other conclusion to draw from that ad. It's like stand-up day. It's like, what? Tom Brady? The guy with 7 Super Bowl rings? I don't even think he's Jewish. But apparently it's anti-Semitic to hate him. Otherwise, I am just very confused. What a silly, silly event. But hey, we'll talk about that more as the evening goes on here. All right. Before we go any further, of course, we got to take care of, speaking of Bachman Turner Overdrive and TCOB, we got to TC some OB of our own over. It's time to get back over to Pip Madness. All right, so of course we're through. We're in the Sweet 16 over here. We gave the tournament a break on Sunday since it wasn't the standard time slot, but to get you back up on things here, our previous matchup over in the odds region saw Sonic and the Black Knight pretty solidly defeat 25 Delight to advance to the Elite Eight. Which brings us to tonight's matchup over in the 90s region. We've got the 6th-seeded Family Guy for the PlayStation 2 going up against the 2nd-seeded Countdown Vampires for the PlayStation 1. You got the Family Guy video game, which is literally what if Family Guy was a video game. I really can't describe it more than that. And it is going up against Countdown Vampires, which at all glances appears to be a pretty pale impression of a Resident Evil game. Now, the selection committee did have some concerns about this particular matchup because we've been trying to avoid any accusations of a bias in the scheduling. And as you can see, we've got a game that is attempting to leverage the identity of tonight's game in an effort to try and win votes. So the selection committee said, I do have to present a clip of the Family Guy game in order to make sure that things are fair and balanced and equal and sexy. Do we have that clip? Do we have that clip ready to go? We do? Okay, good.
Reminds me of a time I went to the disco. We couldn't afford another mini game. How about pressing a button? Yeah, do that. Yay!
So apparently that's the caliber of gameplay you can expect from that. All right then, let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and find the old button on over here. Now that we've made things all fair and balanced, all super duper fair and balanced and impartial and sexy. Now the command is in the chat. You click on that link, which I just made live, and you make your thoughts known on the matter. This matchup will go for about the next 3.5 hours, and at the end of this, we'll know which of those two is going to advance the Elite Eight. The winner of that matchup will go on to face Castlevania, Curse of Darkness, in the Elite Eight. And without much further ado, we'll take a brief commercial break, and when we come back, we'll start shooting off at the mouth about Resident Evil. We shall return.
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last two sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but Fuck them! We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the f are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
Diplo, ain't that the name of Elon's kid? Oh. I forgot to remove the title screen here. Excuse me just a moment. There. All right, as many of you are doubtlessly aware, but it always does bear repeating, we cannot in good conscience play a game that involves the PlayStation 1 without permitting you to listen to the following. Oh, that's the good stuff. Alright, not that button, this button. Alright, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is of course and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the hole in wholesome hatred for my own humor, since all these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 1, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to, and tonight we'll be using it to play some flavor of Resident Evil, probably the director's cut, maybe the DualShock one when it becomes, you know, more compelling to play the DualShock one instead of the regular. If you know, you know. Who's popped in since we started shooting off here? I think I seen who we got. Yeah, we got Pac-Man Slick, Oddshot, Leanna, Stormy, welcome on in. Stuffy Luffy as well, Cece, welcome on in as well. All right, so like I said, we're off next week. The bot will be occasionally spitting out the exact dates, so I figured, you know, we've been playing a lot of 16:9 widescreen games lately, and there reaches a point where I've done that so much where I kind of got to bring it back kicking and screaming to old-timey stuff hooked up through the composite cables and such. So, and I went back and I looked and I went, oh, we haven't played the original Resident Evil since 2022. Now, we played the Resident Evil 1 remake in 2023, which meant for an entire calendar year, we did not go to Spence's mansion. I mean, hey, whatever. If the stuff I want to do is doing it, then hey, that's all right. But you know what? At some point, we got to get back there. 2 fucking years since we heard. Hope you were almost turned into an oh my god. Some combination of those words. To tell you what, I'm going to turn off the silly, dumb music. We'll get in there. That's all we will do. By the way, do we like my Stars outfit? We couldn't exactly get the actual Stars logo, so we just have the star on it that says, you tried. And you know what? I think it gets the point across. Like if you go and you press your eyes to the TV screen, you might actually be able to see it.
Going through the seats with popcorn in hand. I hope I'm not too late.
See, is this going to be... Do I got to turn to an operation that actually yells at people for being late? Vector Man, of course, thank you for those 14 months. Of course, no one is late. You get here when you get here. All right, so this is Resident Evil Released in 1996 for the PlayStation 1. People like to attribute it as being the progenitor of survival horror, which in reality can be traced back to older games, including, but not limited to, Sweet Home, Alone in the Dark. What's the other one I'm thinking of here? Shit, it's on the tip of my tongue here. The other game that's the most survival horror. So close to it. I'm so fucking close to it. Oh yeah, Rad Racer 2. What do you mean Rad Racer 2? Have you played that game? It's fucking horrible. Took everything that was cool about Rad Racer 1 and sandblasted all the rough edges off. I hated it. It was horrible. Dawn of Crisis 3. No, that game's too young. It wouldn't fit the bit. And I suppose Clock Tower if you wanted an actual answer. You think he had a big box version? I do have like an actual disc version of the original, but it's in like a CD jewel case as opposed to the Tall Boy. I got the Saturn in the Tall Boy though. Anyway, so when I went back and I looked at the tape, right? Standard, training, or advanced. Let's just do standard. When I went back and I checked the tape, I realized that predominantly we play as Jill when we play these things because I feel like I don't have to really address that any further. So for the purposes of discussion, this go around we will be playing as Chris. That's what we're gonna do. And of course, we have to watch the greatest intro in the history of gaming. We can't not, it'd be sacrilege. Hey, Sassurus as well.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission.
They disappeared in the middle of your mission? You were already deployed to rescue them before they crashed?
Cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten.
Apparently?
Bravo Team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
I feel like I should be joking over this, but this is too beautiful for me to really talk over. All I know is cinematography was really somebody's passion.
It was Bravo Team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
Because why would you take any of that shit with you? Why would a helicopter rotor blade be useful to you 5 clicks down the road? I bet that's got something to do with it.
Hey! Come here!
What the hell do you want, Joseph? What? Bro, it's a gun. You live in America, you trip over 3 of them just walking down the sidewalk.
Joseph!
Josie? Joseph or Josie? Oh no! We're shooting at... What are we shooting at exactly?
No! Don't go!
For a second there, Elon's like, are you doing my salute? No, I'm reaching out to a helicopter that fled, you fucking Nazi.
Jill, run for that house!
Not that house, the scary house! Yeah, that one. Yeah, run for that one.
there are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
Barry fucked off. We'll never hear from him again.
Chris Redfield. Jill Valentine.
She's like super serious.
Barry Burton.
Sir not appearing in this playthrough.
Rebecca Chambers.
Someone who wasn't in the intro at all.
Albert Wesker.
Hey, check out fucking Corey Hart over here.
Resident Evil.
Oh my God, he said the name of the game. Am I supposed to squirt or something? Dave escaped into the mansion where allegedly they thought it was safe, but, you know, if they just stayed in the main room, they'd honestly be fine.
I don't know what happened.
Barry! Where's Barry?
Well, I'm sorry, but he's probably...
on vacation.
No. What is that?
It's a resub.
Okay, Jill and I will stay in the hall in case of an emergency.
Chris?
Proto-Thanatos, a more competent and awake Kenneth Sullivan.
Take care.
Exactly. Hey, Proto-Thanatos, thank you for 45-month resub. Welcome back. I would certainly rather have you around in a firefight than Kenneth, I'll tell you that goddamn much. So yeah, as you can see, we're all here. Ooh.
The best voice acting of all time.
You're damn right it is. Very Pink Penguin, thank you for the 29 as well. Welcome back. All right, so hang on. I want to go back there real quick. I want to see if maybe one of them wants to come with me because maybe I'm scared. Maybe I'm super scared. I don't know.
Investigate if you hear any gunfire.
What are you going to do? You're not gonna randomly grab a chlorophyll soaked rag and just dab it over Jill's mouth by any chance, are you? There may be more here worth investigating. I don't know. I feel like that Corey Hart looking motherfucker might have something to say. Whatever. You got Silent Hill 1, 3, 4 Origins, Homecoming, and Downpour. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that. Oh no, a kniff. I only have my kniff. I seem to have dropped my service weapon somewhere along the way. Well, I suppose I can equip the kniff. Dinner utensils. What kind though? Like forks? Knives? They got the different kinds of forks? Because there's different kinds of forks apparently. You got your entree fork and your appetizer fork and the fork you shove up your butt and the melon baller. Apparently these are all completely different concepts. Are you learned in the ways of this, Chris? Are you? Also, I think this clock needs to tick a little louder. Dusty looking grandfather clock. Okay, so suppose the situation's playing, all right? Okay, did the clock just get louder? Yes, it's for the bit. Suppose you're sitting at this table, right? And you're minding your own business, right? You're having dinner. You know, they brought out a lovely spread. You know, you're having like a roast beef or something like that. Some gravy, nice bottle of wine to go with it. Everyone gets real quiet for a second. All you hear is... You look at your buddy Frankie who owns this place and you're like, what's with the loud clock? Frankie's like, what? I can't hear you! I'm sorry, I'll have to speak over the clock. I mean, I think my folks had a I don't know. Well, what is a grandfather clock? Is it just a clock of this style? Like, I think we had something like that, but the problem is the fucking thing would just go bong, 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 bong every 15 fucking minutes, and good luck sleeping through that. I'm glad we don't have those anymore. Yeah, such a fancy clock, and for what? For what? All I know is there's nothing inside this vase, which is really fucking wasted opportunity. Would have been a great spot to put like a healing item or something, because who would check this thing? Why didn't they put that there? It's like I've never actually bothered. All the times I've sat down and played this game, I never bothered to actually sit down and look at the environs of this fucking room. I never bothered. Now I'm looking at it like this is also, this is a dining room. I was like, where's the kitchen? But like, wait, no, the kitchen's through this door. So to get to the kitchen, you gotta go through this door, right? Which robs your ability to hear the clock. Then you gotta go all the way down here. And then I think it's through this door. And this door is locked right now, so it doesn't do us any good. You go through that door, go around the elevator shaft, down the stairs, and then you get to the kitchen. I'm like, that's quite a ways to have to go with the food. Like, what happens if you're hungry and you just want a microwave burrito? There isn't a kitchen anywhere else in this fucking house. You gotta go into the basement? What if it's cold? What if it's the middle of fucking winter? I'm beginning to think the people who designed this mansion were a bit silly. Just a bit silly. Ever so slightly. You slept in European homes with all manner of clocks, I'm sure. Hello, Tiagino and Jamie. Welcome on in, both of you. All right. Gosh, I wonder if there's something over here that means me harm. I mean, there can't be because, you know, this is the director's cut and it's got like an auto aim, right? So, like, there can't possibly be anything going on right in front of me because he's not reacting to it, right? Couldn't possibly be anything going on. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I didn't notice anything, so I'm going to go back and report to Wesker. I almost called him Chairman Wesker. I'm like, no, this isn't the fucking Resident Evil movies. All right, I totally investigated everything. Oh, God damn it. Old money Europeans love rocking out with their clocks out. I love that for them so much. Truly. Come on, itch. There's too many fucking layers on me here. If I have an itch on my neck, I gotta go through like 3 or 4 layers of costume before I can scratch it. Alright, well, apparently I have to look a little harder here. What if I went this way? Now that door is locked from the other side. How about this one? That's also locked. It's got a carving of a word beginning with the letter S. One of these S words I've heard so much about. Alright, well, tell you what, there can't possibly be anything back there, but if there is, I'm gonna back up into it. Again, there's nothing behind me. Oh, maybe there is. Oh my. Hi. Hi. I didn't see anything, so I'm just gonna go. I don't know about you, but I didn't see shit. I didn't see a goddamn thing. You and your friend down there can keep having fun. What do you think? It's the 90s, so it's one of these don't ask, don't tell type of situations. I'll leave you be. He wants to know if I have a warrant. That's a valid question. Oh my God, where'd Jill and Wesker go?
Wesker? Jill?
Barry? Oh my God, they're gone, but there's a gun here. Where did that go? Why'd they forget gun?
What happened to Jill and Wesker?
It's a valid question, Chris, my boy. I'm afraid I don't have an answer for you. Oh my God, it's Jill's gun. How can you tell? This looks like a Beretta to me. Well, I mean, I guess if it's not your gun and it's not Wesker's gun, then I guess it stands to reason it must be Claire's gun. How do you know it's her gun, though? Did you memorize the goddamn serial number on it or something? Is that what you did? Did you do that? Did you do that? Beretta Model 92 FS, automatic loaded with 9 mils. It's not an automatic. It's a semi-automatic. But the word semi probably would have taken up too many bullets. Words, letters, something along those lines. Well then. Private intelligence contractors don't need warrants. That's what the Patriot Act is for. Hey, there you go. It's the goddamn Patriot Act. I don't know. Might they be back here? Or like some big scary door that leads to a side character who's not in this game? No? Oh well. Apparently that door is locked with the carving of an armoire. An entire cabinet. That's something. So like I don't usually play the game as Chris, so my understanding is that the path he takes is significantly different from the one Jill takes, because this door is locked, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. A carving of a word that begins with the letter S. Justice for the Jill sandwich? I mean... I can never decide whether I should go for the obvious Subway joke or if I should make a sex joke when that comes up. I'm never quite sure which direction to take with that. I also can't remember if there's anything really worth going after in here. But I'll have a little look-see and see if I change my mind. Because I'm pretty sure there's like one of those things on a goddamn floor. Pretty sure. But as long as I'm very careful. And I just do this. I should be able to grab. Ooh. See, the problem is I'm also nowhere near a save room. I honestly shouldn't grab that. Because the problem is, Chris has less inventory space because, you know, sexism. Jill gets 8 inventory spots and Chris only gets 6. Resident Evil 1, why do you hate men? Why are you being so sexist? Tone indicator, streamer is doing a joke. Why do you hate men so much, Resident Evil? Because men deserve it. Okay, honestly, that's true. No bra pockets. He could stick it between his nuts. He could do that. And why are women slower? And why can't they move giant bells and clock towers? Why do they need Carlos to come around and do it for them? Trying to remember how many bullets that zombie that's near Kenneth is guarding. I wonder if I should make a play on it. I'm also trying to remember which way is the actual route you're supposed to take. Because, I mean, I know I could just plug that zombie, but what if I, like, didn't? Let's have a look here. Any chance maybe that zombie is confused and he's not going to attack anymore? Maybe I could just loop him real quick. Yes, I know it's Kenneth. We've established this. Obviously, he doesn't need his wallet. So we're just going to, you know... Obviously, he doesn't need those. He wasn't using them. Alright, take the free 30 bullets. Get the hell away from the zombie here. As I get older, I'm learning that, you know, maybe you don't have to kill every zombie in a Resident Evil game. No, you can actually let some of them go. Save resources and all of that. You know, it's good for the environment. You know, it's good for the environment. You know, reduce, reuse, recycle. Reduce the amount of bullets you use. So, I don't know. You can, I don't know, do what cops do. I don't know, shoot minorities or something, I guess. You know, the usual things. All right, just out of abject curiosity, what happens if I open a door? What's happening outside? Okay, me and the boys got to thinking we're gonna stay inside. Me and the boys got to thinking and we decided, you know what, maybe we'll hang out in this place, see what's all doing up in here. Maybe that's a thing we'll consider. So again, we watched the Super Bowl, had a lovely plate of nachos and all that, and good game for what I wanted, to see Kansas City get pounded into the dirt. Look, I don't know about you, but it was so, like, the thing is, the media up to the Super Bowl was basically treating it kind of like the Patriots going into Super Bowl 42 here. And I don't know about you, but it was so very nice to finally see the media keep hyping something up and then just the complete opposite happen. Instead of it being a coronation for Kansas City, they just got the absolute life throttled out of them. I created a Photoshop of Patrick Mahomes in front of the tombstone from fucking Beavis and Butthead. You know, the one that says, "Here lies Beavis, you never scored." And up until about midway through the third quarter, "Here lies Patrick, he never scored," was actually accurate. I'm so disappointed that they ended up scoring multiple garbage time touchdowns, though. I mean, that's the thing. I'm a Patriots fan, all right? I remember 28-3, and so should the rest of you as well. The point being that even trailing 28-3 in the third quarter, the Patriots did manage to engineer a comeback and win the game. And about, I'd say, 6 to 8 minutes in the third quarter, I'm like, Kansas City's not mathematically eliminated, but if they cough up the ball, that's it. And they did. It's like, all right, well, that's literally the end of the ball game. You know how sometimes I say, you know, because y'all such fine, wonderful people and you spend your time watching my silly, dumb show here, that you're spending the most valuable resource you have, which is your time. In football, you'd be surprised how important the clock is, because it turns out when you get the ball back and you try to do things with it, that eats up the clock. Like, there reaches a point where mathematically it is just not possible to win anymore. Because these things take time. And Andy Reid, if one thing, is not good at managing a clock. The Andy Reid School of Clock Management is legendary. Let's see if I get mangled to death by... Oh my God! It's Forrest! He's been pecked to death by crows. Like those ones? I don't suppose he had a free item by any chance. No? Well, then why the hell did I even come out here? Why did I even come out here if he's not holding anything good? I was quite right when I said it was a Kendrick Lamar concert bookended with football. Exactly. Yeah, the Kendrick Lamar show was pretty good. I mean, like I said, it's not the best Super Bowl, because the best Super Bowl halftime show will and always forever belong to Prince, you know, until, I don't know, someone sings a song about being drenched in pianos, and then, I don't know, they're f***ing surrounded by pianos or something. And, which one of these doors opens? It's that one, but I wonder if the one on the other side does too. I can never remember these things. And, the thing about the Kendrick Lamar thing is there's like so many layers about it. Again, Prince is always the best one. That being said, the Kendrick Lamar one is someone who, you know, doesn't listen to his music because, you know, for me, music kind of peaked when Philip Bailey and Phil Collins collaborated for Easy Lover. There's kind of a time frame in which music stops existing to me in general. Even I could appreciate that some very good artistry and some very good singer-songwriting and what have you was going on. There was subtext, there were themes, everyone was making the obvious Drake jokes. God, that guy is just, like, okay. We're 3 layers deep in this discussion. Look, I'm sorry. As a Canadian, I can't take Drake seriously. I could never take Drake seriously. I just couldn't. It was impossible. I'm gonna gun down this one zombie and leave the other one here. Does he need to be finished off? No, he's dead. And, no joke, during your mail route, you said to yourself, let's play some real music and put on Easy Lover. Again, valid. Can I take anyone from Degrassi series? Oh, damn it, I thought that guy was dead. Well, he is now. I just want to take out the one zombie. I'm gonna get that guy to follow me just so I can argue with the... Again, I'm being a cheap bastard here. Look, in this economy, again, I cannot afford to waste bullets. So if I can take out one of the zombies and then, you know, maneuver the other one around so I can attempt to solve the puzzle I'm doing, why wouldn't I do that? It's like you see a sale at the store, buy 2 bags of Lay's potato chips that happen to be all dressed, get 3 free. I'm like, perfect. I'm getting 5 bags of all dressed for the price of 2. I'd be stupid not to take that deal. But anyway, yeah, as Chat's pointing out, I could never take Drake seriously because to me, he's always the wheelchair kid from Degrassi The Next Generation. That's not to say that people can't have second arcs in their professional careers. I mean, I was a third-rate angry video game nerd knockoff at one point. A couple of things have changed since then. But I still I can't get over it. Like, I don't know. You know, he's, I don't know, dating Serena Williams and being like a playboy or something. I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't. And I mean, it's not like being an actor on Degrassi The Next Generation is glamorous by any stretch. I'm sure it isn't. It's just... It's hard to walk it back, you know? Well, if only that were the hardest thing for him to have to walk back now. Hey, Blue Dragon. If there's an outfit I don't look good in, you haven't seen it. Damn right. I don't know, there's been 1 or 2 duds across the years, but only I know which ones they are. I should go downstairs and check and see what got knocked down. I'm gonna go do that. The good news is Drake is also front runner, so you know he's pulling for this shit. See, the thing is that football game was actually inadvertently a work of performance art. It was, because I mean, one team was absolutely throttling the other. Philadelphia absolutely kicked the ever-loving shit out of Kansas City, which means in this analogy, Philadelphia was Kendrick Lamar, and Kansas City will sue me if I finish this sentence. Or at least threaten to sue. You know, you can sue anyone for anything. It doesn't mean anything happens. Yeah, football game. Is that what that was? Yeah, no kidding. And that's what Travis Kelce gets for praising Trump? Yeah. I'm like, so when are they breaking up? Like, the championships are done. When is she breaking up with him? When's that happening? I mean, didn't fucking... I mean, what, didn't Trump, like, make fun of, like, what's his name? Senator Cruz. I never remember his first fucking name. Tony? His name's not Tony. He's too stupid to be a Tony. You know who the hell I mean. Didn't he, like, make fun of his wife and then he was, like, cucking for him or something? Ted! He is a Ted. For better or for worse, Ted Cruz is definitely a Ted. There's gonna be 3 people here named Ted going, Pib, how dare you lump us in with him? And I'm like, I mean, you can disown him if you want to save face. You can do that. He's Canadian. Don't you all know each other? Hey, don't you put this back on that. Hey, I'm already dragging Drake. We don't got to make this worse. But again, it was a very nice halftime show. I mean, a lot of it, like, the thing is, like, there's so many people who, like, myself included, who, you know, don't know all the layers of a black performance. So when a lot of things happen, or regarding a lot of things, it's a great thing. One of the best things you could do as a white person is shut the fuck up and defer to other people's judgment. That being said, I enjoyed it. I mean, like I said, music had a very good beat to it. It leaned into the meme, you know, A minor and all that shit. And, I mean, there was some of it even I could follow as a boorish, dumbass white person, you know, like Samuel L. Jackson standing in for the, you know, the civility police. I was like, is that subtext? Is that subversive? It had the subtlety of a brick through a plate glass window. But it's like, I mean, that's what it was all about. It was about that, you know, a bunch of other things that are like, you know, existing as the minority in this country in this time. Now, there have been some people, as was written somewhere, the halftime show pissed off all the correct people. That is true. This is normally the part in the show where I would do the TikTok broadcast, but we're talking about this. No, I'm leaving TikTok out of it. Forget it. All right, let's see here. He called Ted Cruz's wife, oh, gee. Yeah, that was the thing. Like, I would, like if Trump came up and said, Queen Pib is ugly, and then, you know, I was out of drag, and Trump was in the room, I wouldn't exactly be going there going, oh my goodness, it's such a wonder and honor to have him attending my thing. I'd be like, who, somebody call the sanitation department. There are rats running around in here. Like, I wouldn't let that stand, you know? Did anyone catch the protester? Sadly, well, I mean, someone did literally catch the guy, which is a whole separate discussion. What do I want to do in this room here? 3 zombies. I almost feel like I should wait until I get the shotgun and come back. I feel like the shotgun would be the better play here. Midnight Wolf, we're like 7 discussions deep on a Super Bowl. Maybe we'll touch that one later. What was I on? Oh yeah, they did eventually catch the guy. No charges. So what happened is in the middle of the show, one of the dancers went rogue and unfurled a pro-Sudanese and Palestinian flag. There was initial speculation as to whether it was someone who ran onto the field or whether it was someone in the show, and we were all pretty sure it wasn't someone who ran onto the field because, I mean, come on, this thing's got fucking Secret Service. I mean, events like this get Secret Service protection regardless of whether the president is attending or not. So, someone getting on the field is going to get his happy ass taste. So they detained the guy because, you know, the guy was daring to speak up and have principles, and, you know, American law enforcement's only got 2 options: arrest someone or blow their brains out. And they decided to go with the former instead of the latter. And they were like, and I mean, there was 2 ways this was gonna go. Like, they were either gonna charge the guy with something, which, you know, would have been very unfortunate, or they were gonna have to let the guy go. Now, as it happens, they let the guy go. But now, I was thinking they were gonna charge the guy because, you know, gotta make an example out of somebody here. But then the problem is, what the f do you even charge the guy with? Like, what will you charge him with? Chris is standing over there. He's thinking about it. It's like, what will you charge the guy with? He was authorized to be on the field. He was a dancer in the show. He was allowed to be there. He didn't harm anyone. He wasn't trespassing. One could just argue he did a very poor job of following the dance routine. We don't normally shoot people for that. To repeat, we do not normally shoot people for that. So at the end of the day, what do you charge him with? You couldn't charge him with trespassing because he was authorized to be there. So they basically had to let the guy go. Now, I don't know what that guy's career trajectory is going to be. I don't know what the marketplace is for dancers who go rogue. I honestly have no idea, but obviously, we obviously respect that person's, decision, dev principles, and attempt to use the platform they were given to spread a message that frankly needs to be put in front of more people. Also, zombie, you were supposed to let me kill you with a knife, and now you've probably got me down to yellow fucking shit. May as well just restart the entire fucking game now. So. But yeah, right, back to the show. Which one of these doors opens? Oh yeah, it's this one. Then I saw Serena Williams there, and I was like, what is Serena Williams there? And that was a deep dive. Went, oh! Like, this was my honest reaction when... so, I didn't know why she was there. Again, like I said, I'm a boorish white person. I'm not fully familiar with the lore. I can admit that. So I was like, what is Serena Williams doing there? And then Rio explained to me that, oh, apparently at some point, Drake and Serena Williams were dating. And this is my honest to goodness reaction, right? I was like, what did Drake do to deserve being on her level? One of these people was punching way out of their weight class, and I don't think it was Serena Williams. How to make weed. Step 1, make weed. Step 2, mix with more weed. Step 3, smoke weed every day. I think that's how that note goes. But in a lot of ways, it was a very good performance. Now, of course, the problem is you have some people... some people exist out there who are like, they wanted something more. They wanted him to stick it to Trump. They wanted him to go rogue. They wanted him to say all kinds of things, to do things. And it's like, there's two individual problematic layers with that. The first one is to assume that none of those things were actually happening. Like, this is the thing, we as people who maybe don't consume this stuff have to understand is there could be a lot of things going on that we're not aware of. So, we should not necessarily assume that just because we did not perceive a thing, that a thing did not actually happen. Because, the show wasn't patriotic. You had Samuel Jackson playing a role of, fucking Uncle Sam over there. The backup dancers wore red, white, and blue colors, but that's about where any semblance of patriotism ended. Oh, shit, I forgot about this guy. Again, I'm trying to be economical and use the knife in a handful of these spots here. So, there was subtext in there. It just, went past a lot of us here. And, the other thing is also, suppose for a moment that there wasn't any subtext going on, any commentary, social commentary about being black in America. Why is this uniquely on Kendrick to Lamar effects? How come nobody made these comments when, let me see here. Who are the people who did the halftime show in and around the Trump years? Justin Timberlake, Lady Gaga, Maroon 5. There was someone else in there too. Basically, a whole bunch of people who just don't put on perfectly normal shows. And it's like, how come these people aren't getting any of the pushback? It's a valid question. It doesn't demand an answer. It's just, one of those things you got to think about. The same reason it was imperative that Chapel Roan do a political endorsement. Right, well, one of these people had principles and the other people are, well, see, shitting on Lady Gaga is a very tenuous thing, you know, when you're in the community that I'm in, because I mean, she is useful for a couple of narrow band things, and then also kind of a Zionist. No, she's not. She literally said in a concert she did in Israel how much she loved the place, and she's made no statements in support of, you know, the Palestinians. How else am I supposed to interpret these things? Silence in many cases is violence. She said so many nice things about trans people, and don't think for one moment I don't appreciate that, but some people are only useful for a couple of things. Also, apropos of nothing, Lady Gaga did also somewhat participate in all the imperialistic chest-pumping activities at a Super Bowl by doing a song in the pre-show. So, she's not exactly immune from criticism here. And also, I think I'm gonna have to just start actually shooting these zombies. Because this isn't working. I think I'm about to die. Chris, are you about to die? Would you just stab him already? Is he dead yet? How many fucking times you gotta down this guy? I'm literally about to die. He's still not dead. The knife! It does nothing! You know, maybe I should have spent the bullets now that I think about it. Might have been the better play. Well. Also, other thing, a bunch of favorite details about the halftime show was the shot of the chill deuce with the shoes hanging off the lamppost. Yeah. One other thing I was gonna mention, yeah, especially JT, you did not forget 2000s. Right, Amish Moth. Yeah, yeah, Justin Timberlake. Did you know, Justin Timberlake, that it's his direct fault that 5 of the next 6 Super Bowl halftime shows after him ripping off Janet Jackson's Bob cover were like, I'm trying to remember the exact order here. It was Aerosmith was in there somewhere. Bruce Springsteen, Tom Petty, The Who, and some other fucking group of old aging white rockers past their prime. And only had Prince in the middle of it to break up the monotony. That's 5 out of 6 in a row that were just, we're old white rockers doing old white rocker shit, which means we're past our prime and we're old, and yeah, okay, maybe we could still perform, but like, Jesus Christ, is there, you know, literally anyone else who could be doing this. Yeah. And like, as far as I'm concerned, you could put on 100 halftime Super Bowl halftime shows that piss off Fox News and related adjacent things, and it still wouldn't make up for that. It still wouldn't be even. I mean, Christ, if you didn't have the Prince show in the middle of that thing to break up the monotony, you'd have to start seriously asking, are we just committing, like, war crimes here or something against, you know, ears? Surely there isn't, like, a contemporary act we could, you know, put in these things? No? Can't do that? So anyway, the other thing about the Super Bowl is the Super Bowl halftime shows, you know, it's produced by a bunch of people. It's produced in advance. I know one of the complaints I did here that had a little bit more legitimacy was the idea that, you know, you've already defeated Drake, so why was he such a prominent part of the Super Bowl halftime show. Now, that's a complaint that's got a little bit more legitimacy to it, but the problem you have to remember, Coldplay, yeah, Coldplay also didn't say anything either. That's the band I was trying to remember. Thank you, Watchchild. That was the stretch from 2016 to 2019. It was Coldplay, Justin Timberlake, Lady Gaga, and Maroon 5. And literally the only thing anyone remembers about the Maroon 5 halftime show is Atlanta! That's it. But yeah, sometimes it's not enough to beat somebody, you gotta destroy them. Well, the author of the piece was arguing that this had already been accomplished at a previous concert. However, a couple of things remain in play to explain how, even if it could be argued that perhaps it's in the past tense, it should still have happened anyway. Now, bear in mind that the format of the halftime show is usually sorted out weeks, months in advance. You understand it takes a lot of work to plan on how that thing's going to go. Sometimes it's even pre-recorded in terms of, you know, the vocal and the vocal performance. So a lot of moving parts, and a lot of it isn't known all at once. Like he didn't do it because he won 5 Grammys, and he didn't do it because of that. And I mean, he couldn't have known he was going to do that good at the Grammys when, you know, the whole thing was set up. But at the same time, everyone's embracing the meme. I mean, the audience in the fucking Grammys did that when, you know, when they were playing Not Like Us, when they got to the line, strike a chord. Everyone in the chat just shouts out, A minor. So. And the other thing, too, is that, you know, a lot of people, like me, weren't in on the meme. We don't go to the concerts. It's, you know, it's music we don't necessarily consume. So, now, for the sort of people who are, you know, very in tune with this sort of thing, it may have felt like retreaded ground, but for, you know, a viewing audience writ large, you know, it was maybe their first opportunity to go, oh, that's the thing everyone's been talking about. You know, like that. So in that context, it makes sense. And now I'm learning that this time I spent wondering if I could get the shotgun is wasted because I can't actually get the shotgun early. So, Chris, you're really fucking this thing up, ain't you? So that part of it as well is that, you know, if, like I said, if you're not in with the lore, this was your first opportunity to see and hear, you know, being performed. So in that context, it also made sense. That being said, it is the sort of thing that perhaps, and I mean, I am not someone who should be handing out career advice. I am merely saying that there may be something to the person who, you know, has more insight into this than I could ever hope to, that at some point he may need to move on thematically as his topic. Like at some point, you're just beating a dead horse. The problem is, I mean, you can keep beating that dead horse, but like, what is there left to be accomplished from it? You know what's also pissing me off here? Is that he's not auto-aiming at the closest zombie that it turns out is not actually dead. So I'm thinking zombies are dead when they're not. Also, for the record, the whole song is in B minor, but his voice hits notes of an A minor chord to do that part. Exactly. There's layers upon layers of stuff going on here. Do I think Drake could ever come back from this? Well, I mean, you know, if it reduces his profile, maybe he can be on Degrassi again. Would you just die already? We used to be a country, a proper country, where zombies died when you shot them. You'd wager Drake goes the route of all loser entertainers and start doing right-wing country rap? Oh, not the crap. I mean, there could be something to that. I mean, if you think about it, Yeezy's flying so close to the sun that, you know, there could be a vacancy. The racists might need another black artist they can glom onto and say, see, I'm not racist. I like this person. There could be an opening. Apparently there's a numeric key panel, and I don't know the pass number, so he's not even going to try. He'll be on tour with Yeezy and Rob Schneider by the summer, and I can't decide who's losing out worst in that equation there. Well, you know what I'm going to do now, since I got a clear-cut alleyway to where a save room is, I'm going to go back and grab a couple items and, well, get them so I can stuff them in the box. So I want to say there's an ink ribbon way to fuck back and get a direction. I'm going to go back and grab that. I was going to say, I didn't forget to put the ink ribbon back, did I? No? Good. So, I don't know. I mean, again, I didn't really follow Drake's career either because, well, like I said, I'm like, that's the guy from Degrassi. You're asking me to accept this guy as some sort of classy ass savant playboy type like a Tom Brady? Boy, that's not a fucking guy. Never let that man call a football game ever again. I mean, I think he got what he wanted. He's like part owner of the Las Vegas Raiders now. And the problem is when you're like a part owner of a football team, there's like only so many comments the NFL is going to let you make. So he's actually kind of, I think, useless for commentary. So if I'm Fox, I kind of deep six the guy. But, oh, Tom Brady. Like, I think I said as much when we did the Sunday show, but, like, you gotta understand, Tom Brady was at one point, like, a top-level spokesman. Like, the guy only did, like, so many ads. They'd be, like, classy things, like, you know, if you're going through, like, a super-duper high-end mall or something. Like, we're talking, anything you look at, it costs, like, $10,000 or more. Except for that one time he did a commercial for the Dodge Dart revival.
Hi, Peep less than 3.
I'm going the wrong way. Demonic Dog, thank you for the 31-month resub. Welcome back. My brain farted. I actually meant to go downstairs. But anyway, but yeah, I mean, he legitimately was a guy who could be seen as certainly a member of the super wealthy elite. Someone who did serve as a pitchman, but he was very much a thematic opposite to, say, the Manning brothers, who famously suck up every penny that's not nailed down. I mean, if you watch the Super Bowl broadcast, Peyton Manning was working. He was doing a stupid tie-in commercial for Bud Light. Oh, yeah, there's an article on Defector we got to read in a little bit here about one of the commercials that was in the Super Bowl. We'll get to that later. But Peyton Manning was sucking up every penny that wasn't nailed down. And the problem is Tom Brady, he won his 6th Super Bowl ring, and he even won his 7th. He won his 7th Super Bowl ring with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and he could have gone out on one of the highest notes anyone could ever go out on. But then he came back. And his wife left him. His supermodel, his Brazilian supermodel wife. And then he lost all his money. And, suddenly, I'm pretty sure you paid Tom Brady $10, he'll show up at your kid's birthday party. My, how the mighty have fallen. I'd be surprised he's Peyton Manning. If he runs into Peyton Manning probably elbows him and says, "Hey, Tom, I don't know if you heard, but there's a bar mitzvah over in Queens. You could probably make $5 at if you said hi." The him and hers one, that'll kind of come up as well. That's not the one I was going to bring up, but that commercial is interesting because it's like, wow, isn't the healthcare industry shit? Solve it by purchasing our healthcare industry things instead. I'm like, why don't you just fucking You feel like we can't be too far off from Brady doing commercials for the general auto insurance? No, I agree. I'm with you on that one. But yeah, like there was that one commercial, and I knew it was coming because Robert Kraft is the guy who bankrolls the Stop Jewish Hate thing, which is one of these sort of ADL orbiting groups that is trying to conflate anti-Semitism with anti-Zionism. And there's so many layers of problems with that commercial, which basically had Snoop Dogg and Tom Brady just arbitrarily yelling at each other, and I guess, I don't know, trying to make it sound like it was a religious argument or some bullshit like that. And like the end of it ends like what? Snoop Dogg saying, I can't believe things are so fucked up, you and I gotta do a commercial. And it's like, you're Snoop Dogg and Tom Brady. I think between the two of you, you were in like 48 commercials this Super Bowl. I think between the two of you, you were in every commercial. Also, I'm very confused. Like I said at the top of the show, does this mean it's anti-Semitic to hate Tom Brady? Is it? I didn't realize the guy was Jewish. I'm pretty sure he's not. I know Danny Edelman was. Was it Edelman? I'm pretty sure it was Edelman. I think it was him, because I remember he would show up on NFL broadcast and he was wearing like a gold Star of David or some shit like that. He's not Snoop Dogg anymore, he's just Calvin? Right. But it's just like, Tom Brady, shut the fuck up. Also, I also like that, like one of his commercials was making jokes about the roast of Tom Brady. Well, no, it wasn't that. It was, yeah, it was that and then something else. And I'm like, bro, you got roasted by professionals for like 2 hours, and the one you took umbrage with was when one of them reminded everyone that Robert Kraft, the guy who paid for that anti-Semitism commercial, alleged anti-Semitism commercial, engages in sex trafficking. Apparently, you're not allowed to make comments about the time he got busted at a rub and tuck. Ooh.
Whoa! What is it?
Because that's what happens. You get that.
What? Oh no!
You mentioned the rub and tug.
I didn't mean to do that.
You must be from the Bravo team.
Yes, I'm Rebecca Chambers. I'm a newcomer. I just joined the Stars Bravo team last month. Well, I'm really sorry.
I'm Albert Wesker's nepotism hire.
Yes. I'm Chris Redfield from the Alpha team. Are you the only person here from the Bravo team?
Well, because the helicopter made a forced landing, I just ran into this house anyway, but I
see. There's nothing else you could have done anyway. It's good you're here.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Yes, sir. But it's strange. I serviced the helicopter recently, but something went wrong with the engine. It was such a short flight.
But I'm confused. Are you the field medic or are you the helicopter repair person? When you mean you serviced the helicopter, you got a learning annex in the Air Force or Marine Corps I don't know about? You serviced the helicopter? What? Okay, hang on here. You serviced the helicopter. What did you do? Are you qualified to work on that helicopter? What'd you do? Did you dust it up or something? Did you clean something up in there? Did you shuffle a couple things around? Yeah, she's 18. I'm like, What do you mean you service the helicopter? That's an incredibly sophisticated piece of technology with like a dedicated support staff, making sure that things works. What do you mean you serviced it? What did you do? Is this supposed to be the world's most fucked up episode of air disasters? Yes, they cover helicopter crashes too on that show. Did you do something you weren't supposed to be doing? Did you fuck with something you're not licensed to maintain? Everyone's like, Pib, why are you doing this? Just because she's a girl doesn't mean she can't be a helicopter repair technician. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that 1, she's 18, and 2, she was hired to be the medic. Why is the medic also servicing the helicopter? You do realize if you were playing a Battlefield game, the medic and the engineer are 2 completely different classes. One gets to run around with the med kit, the other one gets to run around with the power drill that you just have 2 people driving, sitting behind the tank and just infinitely pressing their drills into the tank to get it fixed so that it can hold up to all the tank shelling it's getting from all the other fucking tanks that are shooting at it. Maybe she pressed the drill to the thing like on Battlefield. Well, that's a problem because the drills in that thing don't work like the ones they do in Battlefield. A double major? Why don't you just say that she's also a fucking karate master? And in her spare time, she also runs an orphanage. No, I'm not making a Kazuma Kiryu thing. I'm like, why don't we just make her fucking everything at this point? By the way, before you've been here for a hot minute and paints with bones how to do what you're doing. In her defense, Garrick was a tailor that knew how to fix computers. Yeah, well, half of fixing a computer is just, did you restart it? I'm not even joking. Someone comes to me with a weird oddball problem, the first thing they do is go, your computer's got an uptime of 7 days. Please restart it and then let me know if you're still having this problem. Oh, it went away. Yeah, please shut your computer down more often. She has the professional level knowledge in all things similar to Agent 47. At some point, we do need to play some Hitman games on the show. That needs to happen.
I wonder if everybody is...
dead.
I wonder if everybody is...
She also has super strength and can turn invisible too. Exactly, she's just that bloody great. She rebooted the helicopter. That might be the problem. I mean, the thing, I remember back when Canada was so insistent upon maintaining that fleet of Seahawk helicopters that for every hour of flight time, those helicopters needed 40 hours of maintenance. So this is the one with the word that begins with letter S. Roger that. You can save your progress with this. Will I use the ink ribbon? Did I even save it? I don't think I did. Sure. It's funny how Japanese games, especially kids, a little genius. Right! Like every single one of these games is like, oh my god, they're 18 or 19 and also they're a master in their field. I'm looking at you, Persona franchise. If you recall correctly, Shinji Mikami actually hates Rebecca, and that's why she only shows up like twice. I mean, frankly, does her mother even know she's here? I should be making the same comments I make whenever we're playing Dead or Alive Extreme 3 and Marie Rose shows up. Does your mother know you're here? And then tell everyone, okay, this person's off limits for the jokes. Say, we're treating this person as though we're not even sure they should be here. Do not perceive them. This was her first job too. Again, it's the Homer Simpson line of defense. It's my first day.
Well, what should I do now? If
huh?
you go out to search for the other members, how about letting me come with you?
Will I take Rebecca with me? Suppose someone was going for the ending where everyone lives. What's the correct answer here? Or does it even matter? Again, I tend to play the Jill mode more frequently than I do the Chris one. You'll have to help me out on this one. Take her? Okay. All right, I will take you with me.
All right, let's do it.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best. I have to prepare something. Would you like to go ahead?
So you're not coming with me? What? So is she coming with me or not? God damn it. Reload the save! I mean, in all seriousness, I almost may as well. You know what? How many bites does it take to get to the center of Chris Redfield? This is for science. I actually want to answer this now. It looks like quite a few. Okay, it takes 7 bites to get to the center of a Chris Redfield. You know, it's good to research these things ahead of time. I mean, look, you know, sometimes you gotta... Look, I work in IT. Sometimes you need to be able to establish a baseline, you know, in order to stress test the system, you know? You gotta... And, you know, you just saved the game. You created your restore point. If you fuck anything up, we just go back to the backup, as we just did. See? This is troubleshooting. We're troubleshooting. It's the process. Blue Scribbler, welcome on, and I look amazing. Why, thank you. I soive in many ways. Anyway, to circle back to Super Bowl's halftime show for a moment, it was good. I liked it. I didn't go pee during it. I paid attention to it. A lot of the themes that were going on, I could actually follow. And even if I didn't, I was still entertained. And you know, if they wanted to invite him back, I would say you can invite him back. Not that I am the person who gets to decide such things, and not that I should be the final say on whether or not things do or don't happen, but I would say Pib approved. Also, do I want to bring the mini key with me, or... Yeah, I'll bring it with me. Glad you could make it for classic Resident Evil. We're taking next week off, so I figured I would, figured I may as well bust out a banger.
For the other members, how about letting me come with you?
I'll let you come. See, I think this question is phrased poorly. Like, I think ultimately it's asking, hey, do you want her to be involved in the plot at all?
All right, let's do it.
Because having her come with you makes
I'll do my best.
Because the problem is...
I have to prepare something. Would you like to go ahead?
Is it's making it sound like she's going to turn into a co-op character, which is absolutely not what happens. That is not what happens here. Like, I'm thinking, oh my god, good, another body who can help me deal with all this bullshit. And it's absolutely not what happens here. This door better open. Oh, good. How many bullets do I have? I don't think it's much. Oh, I should have brought that gemstone with me. Shit. I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back for you, you bastard. I gotta go back here and grab the gemstone because I'm gonna need it in like 3 seconds, I'm sure. But yes, you surfaced the helicopter. Should you? I don't think you should have done that. Will I take the blue thing? Yeah, I'll take the goddamn blue thing. I'll do that. But yeah, the Super Bowl halftime show, again, it's produced in advance. A lot of things are decided in advance. And, you know, a lot of people's jobs right on how well it goes. So one of the things you have to consider when engaging in activism is, what are the consequences of doing what I do? Because, like, for instance, some actions taken can have an immunizing effect. Perhaps in subsequent years, some people may be checked more closely to see if they have things on them that they shouldn't, or that are irrelevant in their opinion to the broadcast or whatever it is they're doing. Additionally, if Kendrick goes rogue and, starts doing things that at the end of the day we would consider to be pretty awesome and based, but maybe would not necessarily be so appreciative or appreciated by the NFL and whoever the NFL's broadcasting partners are that year, that could have negative effects not on just the individual doing it, but everyone downwind from that individual. Again, Justin Timberlake ripping off Janet Jackson's titty cover is how for 5 years out of 6 we got old white rockers. Like, that literally became a joke. Like, at the end of it, Pete Townshend's beer belly is just hanging out the bottom of his shirt as he's windmilling his guitar. And it's like, surely there's a more... I'm not denying that The Who were and are a great band, but, like... there isn't, like, anything contemporary we could put here? Anything at all? We gotta listen to K-Dust, basically the entirety of K-Dust in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas? Or K-Rose on occasion? That's the other thing, too. Like, there are so many things these days that are starting to pull back against progressivism. I mean, the NFL apparently gave up on ending racism. I forget, is there a live zombie in here? Not yet, but there will be. Tell you what, I'm gonna definitely need these bullets. Before I come back and I deal with that guy and his bullshit, I might need to go see if I can shag up a shotgun here. Because I may want to take that guy with one shot to the head. So, we'll do 4 itchy tasty later here. But, well, the joke was the NFL had end racism written in the end zone for like the last 2 years. Which is very weird because you also have the Kansas City Chiefs who... for some reason have managed to avoid a lot of the flack that's been thrown at, the team formerly known as the Washington whatever they were, despite using a lot of the same repurposed iconography. I mean, literally, they came out of the Super Bowl. They were doing the tomahawk chop. And it's like, it feels very weird to have had written in the end zone, end racism, when you're just letting that go unabated. There are also secondary arguments to be made against, the Atlanta Braves and the Chicago Blackhawks, but, one fight at a time here. And, so they, picked, phrasings that seem to be a little bit more palliative to the current heavy kowtowing nature of just how things are in America right now. You're choking on your nachos, you're laughing so much, I even realized I was being funny. But anyway, right, was I putting things back in the item box? Yeah, I was. But I also need to get the shotgun. Fuck. But in order to get the shotgun, I need the fake shotgun because Barry's not going to save me. Fuck. Is it possible to get the saver without getting munched? Okay, it is. I just wanted to make sure. Like, I mean, Google apparently removed a bunch of things in their calendars for, like, Black History Month and Pride Month and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, like Pizzo just pointed out. It's like, why did that have to be removed? Like, why? It's not like it was costing you any money. If anything, it would have taken you more effort to remove it than to keep it. I mean, we know what the actual reason is. Racism and, you know, all the other things. Oh, there is one thing, though. I actually don't have a problem. Well, okay, this next statement is contingent on something specifically happening. I am provisionally okay with renaming the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. It's a provisional agreement, and it's contingent upon another giant oil spill occurring in the region. You know, and some American company fucks up some kind of drilling thing and suddenly we're spending the next 5 years scrubbing everything off the coast again. It'll be that day. It'll be that shining, glorious day that truly it'll have earned the name of the Gulf of America. On that glorious day when we reduce that Gulf to an oil slick in a disgusting oil slick, that truly it'll be deserving of the name America. That's why I say I am provisionally okay with the name. Provisionally. But until that happens, it's a disgrace. I should have gone back and gotten the chemical. The problem is, like, I'm trying to run past all these zombies and not engage them. Yeah, I can't blame the hurricanes now as they're from the Gulf of America. I know. Those are just nice, high-quality American hurricanes, goddammit. Those are just the ones the goddamn founders intended to have them raining hellfire upon all the people of this great nation. Yeah. Some bullshit like that. If they want to call it Gulf of America, they should give back the land they stole from Mexico. Yeah, apparently Donald Trump is saying that he's trying to end the war in Ukraine and basically just say, oh, you're part of Russia now. I'm like, huh. I don't seem to remember you having any say in that. But that's the whole topic unto itself. Tell you what, get the chemical and let's dump some of these items here. Because we need to go get some healing items. And there's only one place we're going to find a bunch of those things. And a place where I use that chemical. I'm going to need the gun in order to get there safely. You think it sounds awful? No, I agree. Gulf of Mexico rolls off the tongue so nicely. Gulf of America, it just doesn't. It just doesn't. Gulf of Mexico, it works because you're going Gulf of. That transition is key. When you do the of, your mouth is already shut. Makes it very easy to go from Gulf of Mexico. Now you've changed it. It's Gulf of. I gotta open my mouth up now in order to continue going. Like, the equivalent would be like if it was Gulf of Mexico. It wouldn't make any sense. Pixie Cat Games, thank you for the 53 months. Welcome back. Gulf of the Americas works better if you have to change it right, because then it's Gulf of. Again, going from of to the is a very easy transition. Your mouth is already kind of shut. Gulf of the, and then literally anything after that. It doesn't even matter what it is. It could be Gulf of the dicks for all it would make. Gulf of America just sounds horrible. Damn it, I thought there was only one zombie in here. That is the problem. I only got 4 bullets left. I'll pay for this on the way back. So yeah, it is objectively a stupid name. It's bad and it should feel bad. Anyway, I'm gonna poison this stupid tentacle hentai monster, because I feel like I don't have to explain that sentence. Different website if you want to see him run into that one. Completely separate website. I also just like the random noise you're hearing from the pump whenever it's going. These windows always throw me because I'm like, is it literally looking outside? But if you look at the layout of the mansion, it actually would be. It would be looking at an inner courtyard. But yeah, these windows always threw me because, like, why are they right next to that door? But it actually does make sense given the design of the whatchamacallit. Oh, there's another one of them keys. Question: why did Google give in so easily to these changes? Because everything is shit. They're all kowtowing to the new administration. They're all falling in line. They are complying in advance. And so on and so forth. That's why those things are happening. Now, of course, the good news is it's the Gulf of Mexico. It's not the Gulf of America. I don't get what some dumbass who draws Sharpies on hurricane charts is saying. Just because he fucking says something, don't make it so. Yeah, the same reason they removed "Don't be evil" as the corporate motto. Actually, be a little evil. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? Embrace a little evil. Just, you know, not like a Resident Evil or something. But, you know, one shitty thing at a time. One crisis, one platoon, one tire fire, one PIB. I'm kind of hoping he lurches forward so far that I don't have to waste the 4 bullets I got left on. God damn it, that other guy's still alive! How? I shot that guy like 800 bazillion times! Oh, fuck this. Chris, you're literally making all the worst decisions there. You know what? You know what, Chris? You know what? No. Hug the zombie. Hug him. He wants a nice big hug because you're an idiot. This is what I get for playing this on standard. Well. Get back in there. Uno momento. Alright, Chris, you're going to try that entire sequence again here. Because I got a lot of notes. And they read as follows. What the f***, bro? Seriously. Okay, so, I know we need to go in there to get a key at some point. But I'm going to try maybe going a different direction. I'm going to try taking that word that begins with a letter S and going somewhere else instead. And see if maybe that improves things.
Well, what should I do now?
Always gotta wait for the blood pool. Yeah, I know. It's just.
How about letting me come with you?
Sometimes it's harder to see. Because, you know, I'm insistent on playing in his lo-fi format.
Right, let's do it.
Yes, sir.
Let's do it, but I'm not actually coming with you.
I have to prepare something. Would you like to go ahead?
Would I like some head? I'd love it, darling. Big fan. No, it's the Al Snow theme song. What does everyone want? What does everybody want? What does everybody need? What does everybody love? But anyway. Yeah, especially one hallway where the damn floor is red. What was the joke that like all the... Which soldiers were the red ones? Were those the British or the French? Yeah, the problem was they wore red uniforms. You couldn't tell if they were dying. You know what the hell I'm on about. Yeah, the goddamn carpet's red. How am I supposed to tell if that's blood or just a red wine? The cabinet Savingian. That is how that's pronounced, right? Cabinet Savingian. Also a big fan of the Chardonnay and the Pinot Grigio. The Pinot Grigio. Yeah, that one. Big fan of that one too, by the way. Also, Pip. Actually, I think Actually, does this door open? Yeah, that one don't open. I'm gonna test some of these doors here because there ain't no one here gonna kill me. That door don't open. How about... Now, this one does open. I'm not gonna go to the one at the end of the hallway because I know there is a zombie standing there. But I want to check this one. God damn it. I am carrying the key, right? I'm like, maybe I should make sure I actually have the key. Maybe I should check. You never know. I could have fucked this up. It's possible. Like I said, I don't normally play this as Chris. But again, I figured I played this 2.5 years ago. I played as Jill, so I figured I had to change things up a little bit in case, God forbid, there's still someone here who was here 28 months ago. God forbid, I hate to think you'd go in and go, Pib, there's a rerun, what the fuck? I mean, you wouldn't do that, but you might have. I want to make sure you're getting a unique broadcasting experience after all. That's what I'm here for. Anyway, it turns out the entire upstairs is a bust. We'll have to go downstairs instead. You love the outfit? Why, thank you. Oh, come on in. Now then, I also love the commercials during the Super Bowl that were like, hey, the UFL starts in 7 weeks. It's like, literally no one cares, bro. There are only 2 footballs anyone cares about in this country. College football and the NFL. No one gives a fuck about third-rate leagues. It doesn't work that way.
Never thought I'd love to hear that sound.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. Because it happens necessary, so...
Tulian Raiders, hello. Welcome on in. Welcome on Dave Tulian Raiders. I am Queen Pip, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. What was you up to over there? We're shooting the shit, talking about the Super Bowl, the commercials, while on against the backdrop of playing Resident Evil 1 for the PS1. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time a little old with me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. Density 2 frustrated you, so you wound down the stream with Balatro? That's always a sound decision. Never can get enough of that game. Definitely can never ever get too much of that game. There's no such thing as too much Balatro. It's impossible. It doesn't exist as a concept. If it did, I would still deny the existence of it anyway. The music haunts you? I know. I can't remember. The dogs come through the first time. I think it's the first time. Da-na, da-na, na-na. Drink beer. Da-na, da-na, na. Hey, Mojo Mood as well, by the way. Welcome on in. Why is the dog clipping into the wall? Do what you gotta do. You gotta wind down from your program. You gotta wind down for the evening. You do what you gotta do over there. We'll entertain you peoples. Mwah. I'm also gonna get myself some free bullets. I love that the glass shatters and then the dog goes through. It's like there's some pyrotechnics bastard sitting on the other thing that goes, okay, Poochie, here's the deal, right? I'm gonna blow the glass, but you know, you got a good agent, so we're not gonna make you go through the prop glass. Once the prop glass is out of the way, you can jump through the window. Okay? Good. The dog's got a really good agent. And obviously he was shot with, you know, blanks. And he's got some squibs on him because it is what it is. Okay, I guess only one of these things has got something underneath them. It's got big B-movie special effects vibes. You're damn right. Anyway, here's the next one. Yeah, because that very pronounced pause in between a dog showing up and all that happening. Honestly, this would have been better if I'd come in with the knife to be... Maybe I should. Maybe I should min-max and come back with the knife. Because that's a lot of waste of bullets just doing that. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. As it happens, we're 2 hours into the broadcast anyway, so time is fucking flying tonight, I'm going to tell you. Well, we're going to take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw, Red Claw, whatever it is you got, and we come back. More Resident Evil? Well, we got a pair of Defector articles we might have a look at here. There's one. Remember that Salesforce commercial? The one with Matthew McConaughey and Woody Harrelson? That's the one we're going to be looking at in a little bit more detail. We'll be right back in a few minutes. Mwah. And the rest of them. Oh yeah, we still have the capability to play Woefully Broken Cyberpunk 2077. What the fuck was that? Somewhere beyond the sea. How? How?
You gotta be kidding me.
Exactly! What?
Did you really think it could end like this?
How?
Everything.
I tell you what, I don't like the fact that it's on fire, but I know Joe Biden won't be able to have it. And as far as I'm concerned, that's a W in my book. We have fire insurance. Fire insurance is a myth sold to you by Big Pharma to sell Oreo cookies or some bullshit. I don't know, I gotta get on the Newsmax and the Worldy Internet Pipe. It'll explain what a conspiracy about that shit was.
Did y'all so? The only reason you've been seeing shit because we went easy on your ass.
Wait. The license plate says Lamar G! Why did you get personalized plates for your kidnapping van?
Man, what the fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
What he said! Meanwhile, Steve is hot for teacher. Steve, no, Steve, no. Do you want to get me too'd? Oh, no. Whoa. Hey, Al Franken got in trouble for less than this. That's what I thought. You in front of me, though? I don't know. Is there an alien behind me? I don't think there's an alien behind me. The thing's not going off, so clearly there must not be an alien behind me. There's nothing going on back there. Nothing at all. The beeper's not going off, so there's nobody behind me. There's nobody back there at all. Huh? Is anybody behind me? No? Yeah, there's nobody behind me, you jackass. Nobody back there. The motion sensor don't see nothing, so there's nothing behind me. Yeah. Oh. Excuse me, sir. Sir. Is this loaded correctly? The handler container was damaged. Oh, is that the problem? Is that the issue with what just occurred here?
How about I run that prick over?
Yeah, no. You went right past that pallet. Well, Don't worry, I'm gonna help you find it. It was right here. You could have done this one. You could have done that one. You kind of missed it. So, Pib, is it toxic to show the survivor the pallet they could have flipped? Maybe.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We now have Jaguars. We have Panther bodies. We have Fox bodies. We have Cougars. Whether you just inherited a fat stack of California cabbage from a dearly departed relative, or you just got your first big boy job at your dad's paper refinery and need to show former classmates you're making career money at 19, let us talk you into something unreasonably fast for just $99,999.29.25. Any make, any model, it's all the exact same price at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Suzuki, Harley, Davidson. We have used cars, we have luxury cars, we have LS swap power wheels, we have divorce. Infidelity is a choice, Rebecca, and you gave me no option but to choose it. Cure your loneliness with a weapons-grade dose of acceleration and treat the turnpike as your own personal Nürburgring. Because speeding tickets are more affordable than ever and the points just fall off like brisket from the bone. At least that's what our friend who took the LSAT tells us. Lose your right to federal assistance at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Tesla, Duesenberg, Pete Davidson. Come down to the only unregistered used car dealership with supercharged power and sales associates with names like Jason, Raymond, and Shane. Come get these withering handshakes and coffee so hot you can't drink it, with powdered creamer so lumpy it rests at the bottom of the cup like sunken treasure. Find the X and dig up savings at Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Kia, Jaguar, but not Ford or Land Rover. When you're gone off that Perk 30 and have a handle of wild turkey and the spousal support check comes through in the mail, you just got a hit on eHarmony and insurance approved your Cialis prescription, that's when you know it's time to treat yourself to a Jaguar F-Type so you can join your problematic army of professional condom forgetters. That price is so rock bottom they bust through the Earth's core, come out the other side and go sky high again. We know where you live! At Kunkelman Chevrolet, but with Riz. There's no half-assing here. This is double cheeks, fully loaded, ready to make it clap like the plane just landed. So clear your search history and burn anything you don't want used against you, and come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Land Rover, but not Jaguar. Ford, Suzuki, Ford, Tesla, Jaguar, but never Land Rover, Chrysler, Ridge Racer, Ford a third time. Off Route 425-2529, Harrisburg.
All right, we're back. All right, so the Pimp Madness tournament is ongoing. We are firmly in the throes of the Sweet 16, and Christ, the thing goes on long enough, it might step on the toes of the actual NCAA basketball tournaments in March. Go figure is what it's inspired by. Tonight's ongoing matchup here, over in the 90s region, has the six-seeded Family Guy video game going against the two-seeded Countdown Vampires. Now, Countdown Vampires is most assuredly a Temu or Wish.com-esque Resident Evil game. Now, the selections committee found it decided it was important enough that because they could be interpreted that this matchup occurring on the backdrop of a Resident Evil show could be seen as favoritism. So as a result, the selection committee did force me to provide this clip of the Family Guy game in order to make things fair and balanced and sexy and wonderful.
Reminds me of a time I went to the disco. We couldn't afford another mini game. How about pressing a button? Yeah, that. Yay!
Fair. I believe things are now fair, balanced, and impartial, and sexy and stuff. And then we amalgamate, just put the link in chat. If you have an opinion on the matter, you click through on that thing and you make your thoughts heard known on the matter here. Matchup runs for about of the 2 hours here, and so far, this one's still very close. Family Guy only leads by 1. The winner of this matchup will advance to the Elite Eight, at which point it will have to duke it out with Castlevania Curse of Darkness in order to find out who will represent the 90s region in the Final Four. But it's going to be a hot minute before we get to all these places, so why don't we get back on with the action here. Queen Pip shows get the best graphics in the game. Yeah, damn right, exactly. Especially in this game. This one, after all, the one we're staring at. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pip, Patricia, Enga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Hey, Amalgaming. I put the... What am I? Oh, yeah, I'm the Queen of the Retro. the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome H-word for my own hubris, and while these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 1, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. And we're using it to play Resident Evil 1, the director's cut. I'm too much of a weenie to play the original Resident Evil for two reasons. One, it's got no auto-aim in it, and two, if I wanted to play an original, non-director's cut version of Resident Evil, I would prefer to do the Saturn version, because that one's got, like, what, different outfits and some sort of fucking minigame in it? Oh, maybe some here. I gotta justify the cost of, you know, putting that SD card module in the Saturn after all. If anything, I need to be featuring more Sega Saturn games on the show. Maybe something to work on in Q2. Anyway, I've loaded back into the game here because the sort of thing when I start shooting off at the mouth playing old Resident Evil games, right? Is, you know, I'm still a student of the game. I am learning. I am adapting. I am trying to figure out, you know, my ass from my elbow and all that. So what I am going to be doing is occasionally some min-maxing here. You know, what is the most optimal way to do things? So what I am going to do is we're going to go back and redo that doggy corridor, right? But what we are going to do is we're going to go back and do the doggy corridor with a knife. So if I, you know, shoot the dog, then I can run up to it and, you know, hit it with the knife. Because the knife is a renewable resource. I could just stab it forever because, you know, it's not one of these fuck-ass games that has the knife, have fucking, you know, degenerating strength. Looking at you, Resident Evil 2 Remake. Hey, Regal Roadkill, howdy, howdy as well. Welcome on in. And in a little bit, we're going to look at one of the Super Bowl ads. Technically, it actually debuted a little bit earlier than the Super Bowl. But we're going to look at one of the ads because it warrants further scrutiny for just how horrible it is. And I'll tell you in advance, just so if you're the sort of person who saw the commercials and you need to steel yourself, it's the Salesforce one with the restaurant. Technically, I believe that ad debuted before the Super Bowl, and then they showed another stupid one involving an airport, but we will be focusing on the restaurant one for the purposes of discussion. Because I mean, a lot of the complaints with that one also extend on over to the airport one, but that's the main one to focus on. Also, to me, the worst commercial of the night wasn't even during the actual Super Bowl. So after the show ended on Sunday, right? We did the early show, and I got off with about an hour to spare before everything before the game started. But, you know, all the pregame festivities, Lady Gaga, you know, did a fucking song surrounded by law enforcement. Just saying. She's more than happy to be part of propaganda. I'm just saying. Anyway, the worst commercial was like right during that introductory part. We're still technically part of the kickoff. The Super Bowl YouTube kickoff presented by YouTube TV or whatever the piss it was. Anyway, it was actually a Coca-Cola commercial, but you wouldn't have thought that necessarily from the immediate glance. What it was is the setup for the commercial, right, is two people walking into a corner store, bodega, whatever the piss it is, right? And they're talking about AI and how it could be banned. And I've already failed the objective here, so doggy, just take me now. Anyway, I'll just keep talking while the dog kills me, because if I miss the first 3 shots, what's the fucking point? Anyway, so they're walking into bodega, right? And they're like, oh my god, AI is bad, it's gonna replace everyone, it's gonna take all the jobs and stuff. It's, you know, it says it's the current year, so like 2025. And then they do like a flashback sequence in 1975 that shows two people going into a convenience store, basically having the same conversation, but directed at computers. How apparently everyone back then was scaremongering that computers were going to replace everything and make everyone obsolete. And that's not to say that that didn't happen, but as a country back then, by and large, people realized that the displacement of some jobs by computers necessitated re-educating the workforce to make the labor, be able to be used again. And then it fast forwards back to the current day, where apparently this person who was in the 1975 sequence, like, it's okay, I think we'll be okay. Drink Coke. We fucking guzzle AI cum. Like, my God, if there was one company that has been consistently balls deep on the cock of AI, it's Coca-Cola. Like, I mean, you all saw that horrendous commercial they made. It was like a throwback to Coca-Cola commercials of a bygone age, but it was made with AI, and it's so many jump cuts and scenes that don't make sense next to each other. And then, literally, an ad for Coca-Cola is doing AI apologia. It's like, do you want people to hate you even more? Like, there's already, like, some weird boycott campaign going on that I've heard about and seen in TikTok and a couple of the places that was alleging, and I'm just repeating what I've heard. I can't substantiate that any of this actually happened. So take this with a teaspoon of high fructose corn syrup. The way the story goes, and again, I can't substantiate whether it's true or not, is that a Coca-Cola plant in Texas fired a bunch of employees and then called ICE. Now, I don't know for sure if that actually happened, but in response to these allegations, apparently that was the first too far for a lot of people, so they're refusing to purchase Coca-Cola products anymore, which, well, to be honest, we'd have preferred if you just join us along with the usual, Israeli divestment stuff, but hey, I'll take any excuse I can get at this point. Would have preferred you join us earlier, but I'm just happy you're here. So that's going on while they continue to just guzzle AI cum to a laughingly pathetic degree. Like, things will be just fine. Have a Coke. How about you go fuck yourself? How about the two people who know the secret ingredient for Coca-Cola? How about the two of you travel on the same fucking airplane? And see where that gets you. Anyway, I'm going to try and do in that hallway with a doggy in it again for, min-maxing scientific purposes here. So that, I feel, was the worst commercial. Like, it's so out of left field, it made no sense. Why? Like, okay, maybe, I don't approve of using AI in any instance, but maybe there was an argument to be made when you were using it to do a really shitty job of reinterpreting one of your old commercials. Why did you sit here and literally do apologia for the concept? Like, what are you gonna do next? Go, actually, you know what? Maybe Nazis weren't so bad. Like, is that where this is going? You do a commercial defending AI. What's the next one? There's something to be said for the efficiency in which the Axis powers operated in World War II. Like, is that where this is going? Are we just gonna be rolling up every right-wing fascist dictator and just doing a rehab fucking assignment for them? Gonna fucking go, well, drink Coca-Cola. By the way, who's that guy? fucking what's his name? The Pinochet. Yeah, that guy really liked the free market. Don't we love the free market? Drink a Coke. Hey, Mr. The Exception will come on in. Yeah, so I just buy store brand because I don't care if these companies are genocidal or guzzling AI cum or not. I'm not spending $8 on a pack of 12. It's not happening. I will buy the store brand because I'm trying to pay for things. Chris, you're gonna do this till you learn. You're gonna do this till you learn. If you can't hit that dog with the first shot, you're gonna keep doing this until you learn. You may go, Pib, why aren't you just restoring the PlayStation? That would take longer. The dog is also taking its dear sweet time killing me. Yeah, that should do the trick. There it goes. Good. Good doggy. Very good doggy. How about they snort gravel, indeed. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, do you understand why I gotta punish you? Chris like, yeah, I get it. I don't approve, but I get it. How can you be communist if you buy things? I know, it's almost like we have to participate in a system, in a society, even if we mean to upend it. Every single wackadoo is supposed to get into a commune or something and just go off the grid or some bullshit like that. That's how that's supposed to work. This is the right music for this discussion. This is absolutely the correct music. Alright, again, Chris, like I said, you're gonna do this until you learn. You did grab the knife, right? I'm a little worried he didn't actually grab the knife. I may have to go pick it back up. I'm worried he didn't grab it. Will I take Rebecca? Take my Rebecca, please! I take my Rebecca with me everywhere, and I promise she keeps finding her way back home. I told my Rebecca I'm going on a trip, and she said, where are we going? And I said, who's this we? Thank you, I'm gonna be here all week. Tip your veal, try the servers. Okay, I did not grab the knife. That's a good catch. That's a very good catch. So yeah, all the ads, I mean, I don't know, maybe there was a good ad or two, but at the end of the day, it's just, I don't know. Does advertising even work anymore? Well, you know, I say that, and then, you know, every streamer and their mother was co-streaming the State of Play, I guess. It was weird. I was doing my pre-show stuff like, why the fuck is everybody live? Then I mouse over, oh, Sony's doing a thing. Oh, okay. That's one of the advertising would work if we had more disposable income. Yeah, they're competing for what little people have left. It's a totally random aside. You're like, this is one argument I don't bother having it with people because they're never gonna agree with me. And it's one of these things that, like, I think the battle on it was legitimately lost ages ago, and we're just coming to terms with it now. Is why would game companies pay for exposure on Twitch streams if people just give that shit away for free? You know? Why would anyone need to pay to access someone's audience when apparently all they have to do, company just has to do a live stream and people will rebroadcast it to tens of thousands of people for free? Why would you ever have to pay anyone, you know? But that tube of toothpaste has been squeezed out so much the toothpaste is actually expired. You couldn't put it back in a tube even if you wanted to. And I know everyone's like, yeah, well, what all the people want to watch? I'm like, well, the people want to watch it because everyone spent the last 6 to 7, 8 years simulcasting all these goddamn things. It's like, which one came first, the chicken or the egg? Here's the thing. Chris? You're gonna do it till you learn! I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God, Chris. You know what? That one dog's going too slow. I'm gonna get the other one into the mix here. There you go. You got this, Poochie. Hey, Trashy Queen. You'll be in Bora Bora. Love that for you. But, like, I don't know. I mean, that's the thing. I'll show off gaming things 10, 15 years later to take the piss out of them. So we can look back and go, oh, wow, these things are all... Like, that's the thing. Like so many of these things that come out, aside from the fact that it's all just nebulous content, an empty nothing term that means nothing, it's impossible to gauge the longevity of a content before it's out and even before right after it comes out. Like, how many things we look back and go, oh, wow, that was an all-time banger. Like me playing Blitz 2, there's probably like 3 people in Shadow knew that game existed. Came out in like, what, 2009? That isn't exactly at the legendary stature, but you know, at that time, people would have been like, oh my God, it's the video game, I fucking love that shit! I gotta consume video of it and rebroadcast it for free! And again, I understand and I acknowledge that this is where I'm very much in the minority on this position, and I'm not going to be winning any hearts and minds with this argument. I'm very much aware of that. So if a whole bunch of people came in and started beating me to death with wingtips, I would understand that I'm basically asking for it. Yeah, I'm a tiger mom for Chris. Yeah, you'll do it right, or you won't get any food. Exactly. So we'll try the damn thing again. And like, there's another argument too to be made about the Twitch ads, which is a problem that lays at the feet of both Twitch and, to an extent, also the streamers. And this is something that'll be fleshed out in a thing I make down the line here, but like, I mean, anyone in this chat who doesn't have a set of lips next to their name, you can speak to the ad experience on this more than anyone else, because I don't run scheduled ads. I have no idea when they run. The people who aren't subbed to the channel, they're the ones who can tell me if this thing even fucking runs ads or not. I have no idea. But like, it's a hand-in-hand problem, the reputation that ads have on Twitch. Like, you talk to any, you know, random dude broke gamer guy on the internet, and what's their first complaint about Twitch? Oh, there's too many ads. Oh, there's too many ads. They interrupt the action. You only gotten pre-roll? Well, good, because that's all you should be getting. They're all like, oh my God, there's so many ads. And they're right, there are a lot of ads, but the problem is Twitch has been using that as a carrot and stick argument. Like this, like they encourage a lot of people. Hey, run all these ads. Here's all the money you could be making. You should run some ads. And I mean, you know, if people want to go get that coin, they can get that coin. But the problem is this has been happening for like 5, 6, 7, 8 years, that like long-standing, deeply rooted convictions have been made about the concept that now all anyone goes is, oh God, yeah, what? Great. Now I go look for a new act. What am I gonna get? A bunch of fucking ads or something? And that's the thing. Like, what it is they run so many ads for 2 reasons. 1, to make the revenue, and 2, to convince you to go, oh, well, if you like what you see and you don't want to miss any of it, you know, throw some money my way. Give me a Bezos bucks. Get a Saab. Whatever the fuck. Or get Turbo. Whatever. Hold that thought. New idea. Okay, Chris, I think you missed the first shot. Let's see here. Chris! Chris! I'm never gonna pull this off for this idiot, am I? Yeah, he's just standing there thinking about where he went wrong in life. Chris is like, oh man, she's really gonna make me do this again, isn't she? That's right, Chris. Let's look at what you did. Use an ad block and give me $5. Yeah, I'll take that too. I'll take it. If you can make your ad blocker work, I don't give a fuck. My relationship with Twitch is as follows. I hit the start streaming button, and I could largely give a what the hell they do after that. Despite all of Twitch's pretensions at trying to turn into a platform again, they are a service. They are a rental car you just use. It's a single-purpose device. All you do is you go live on it. That's it. Like, it's literally all it can do. Like, oh no, but like, it's a platform. You could post shorts and stories, and you could come up with viral clips. Like, no. This website has no value when you're not live. It literally doesn't. But anyway, I guess now that, you know, Chris is dead and resurrected like he's Jesus, I can keep talking about the ad thing. Yeah. They're like, okay, you know, get the sub. You know, maybe you won't see all those ads. But the problem is Twitch fucked the golden goose. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. The move from $5 to $6 for a single page sub. Like, again, I can only speak for myself here. I'm the sort of person who, if I was to get if I were to pay for a month of World of Warcraft, I would feel like I'd have to play it nonstop, or else I did not get the value from it. And the problem is when it went from $5 to $6, you gotta understand, at some point I think I was paying for 12 subs. So that's like $70 plus tax in America bucks. And then they were like, okay, now they all cost $6. And I'm like, so for the 12 subs, each of them was going up $1. So I would have gone from paying $70 plus tax for 12 subs to $82 for 12 subs. Then I'm like, and then that realization was like a loose thread that basically got pulled all the way to, I literally only pay for like one sub now.
Send in the car.
The champ is here! The champ is here!
Maybe I should make that 2 now that I think about it.
Is here!
Whoa, wait a minute.
The champ is here!
Gentlemen.
Maybe 2 would be a good number.
The police have themselves an RV.
Lunar Con and Raiders, hello, welcome on in.
Southeast corner.
Hello, Din Lab, Amun Rise, Shake Your Waffle, Luna, welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Bogart, you may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways of the Old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobie, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. We're playing some Resident Evil 1 over here, and I'm min-maxing with my boy Chris Redfield over here. Trying to get through a particular sequence without wasting all my bullets, except he keeps fucking it up. And every time he fucks it up, I'm making him do it again. You gotta do it till you learn, Chris! I look stellar? Why, thank you. I figured I'd do a little bit of Jill Valentine. Valentine's Day's coming up after all. Luna, hope you had a good show over there. Make sure you check out friend of the channel, Luna Arcana, please, and goddamn thank you. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone choose to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. We're talking Super Bowl halftime show, Super Bowl ads, talking shit about ads on Twitch. You know, all the usual suspects. Now, I was saying that when they increased the price of subs, it kind of broke my mind about... Actually, I should hold that thought here. Chris, don't fuck this up again. Chris, you're fucking it up. Oh my God, you got one of them down. Now, Chris... Don't get panacea yet. You still have to do that again. You gotta do this twice. I'm not running back to the save room to save in one of these ink ribbons now. You gotta do this twice. I'm not wasting ink ribbons in this. So you gotta pull this off a second time. Okay, get the knife. Chris, you fucked it! You're fucking it! You were doing so well. You were doing so well. I just...
The fuck do I do with you now?
Well, I guess I can continue that tangent I was on. So yeah, I mean, I reduced my spending. Now, Twitch kind of fixed it by restoring the original price of 5 gifted subs, but that only helps out the people who gift subs. That doesn't help out the people who, you know, sub to your channel. That doesn't fucking help them. If it was up to me, I'd say charge people the old price. I take whatever cut, you take whatever you cut. Just charge them the old price. I don't give a fuck. But yeah, they jacked up the price. And I looked at the 12 subs I had, and I'm like, I don't watch half these shows now and use the emotes. I was just subbing to be nice. And I think we all slowly... You know how the idea around nuclear disarmament is supposed to be like a gradual reduction in arms? It doesn't happen all at once, but everyone kind of just looks at each other and slowly decommissions more and more nuclear weapons, or however the piss it's supposed to work. I think that's basically what happened. Everyone kind of looked around and went, are we still cool if I and you? Yeah? That sort of thing. Then it got worse. Because what happened is I went, all right. I was like, I'll get Turbo. I'll pay for Twitch Turbo. 'Cause that's what they want you to do. Because you pay $12 and you get no ads. What they fucking do. And yeah, if you sub on your phone, it costs more. Yeah, that's true. If you sub on your phone, you also have to pay the mobile tax. But anyway, I was like, all right, I'll pay for Twitch Turbo. And I didn't really pay for it. I just attached it to the tip jar. So that meant if you were tipping me, you were paying for my Twitch Turbo. But then, problem is entropy comes for us all. And like a lot of the people I used to watch don't stream anymore. Because, I mean, you may not know this, but depending on your stature, you ain't in this for the money. I ain't in this for the money. I'm in this because I get something out of it creatively. I do not do this for the dollars. I'll tell you that goddamn much. If I was doing this for the dollars, the product would be very different. Because let me tell you, a thing like this runs contrary to so many things. It flies in the face of the profit motive. If this was my job, it'd be a lot different. But it's not my job. So it's like this cute little train set. That's the analogy I always go with. This is a train set I've been building up for the last 8 fucking years. So, so I was like, all right, I'll get the Turbo. And then the problem is, like I said, a lot of the shows I don't watch anymore because either they stopped streaming or maybe there was a creative dispute or whatever. But I found myself watching less Twitch. Then the question then became, why the fuck am I making chat pay for a Turbo sub that's not really doing anything? So I got rid of that because I figured chat would rather be paying for outfits that my titties look great in instead of, you know, a Turbo sub. But then the problem then became, now the Turbo is gone. Then suddenly watching Twitch became painful. You see how this has been turning into a cock-up cascade. The sub increase beget a reduction in subs, and then a reduction in overall streamers beget dumping the turbo sub, and then the loss of the turbo sub made watching a lot of shows painful. It fed on it. It's a situation. Again, not everyone has the same dent in their head that mine does, where I'm like, if I am not getting 100% value out of this thing, I shouldn't be getting it. I shouldn't be getting it. What? Look, I grew up in a union household, and sometimes we had to be cheapskates. We had to, you know, make money work. Also, I love... Ooh.
Hey, you.
Anonymous again, gifting us up to Luna. Thank you. Thank you. Mwah. I love that Chris is just sitting over there going, oh, I hope I don't fuck this up again. She's literally been making me through this for like the last hour. God, jeez, I hope she don't make me do it. I better get this right now. I mean, she seems like she'll let me get hit once, but like if I get hit twice, she's just giving up on me. I don't think I could do this anymore. I mean, look, I'm a cop, okay? I'm used to handing out the beatings, not taking them. Oh, for also, don't have the knife out yet. You don't need the knife yet. Swing and a miss. Shit! The dog is adapted! Alright, you know what? What is even in here? What is even in here? What am I doing this for? I'm doing it for 15 bullets. You know what, Chris? I'm gonna make you do it one more time. One more time. One more time. You're gonna do this until you learn, you dumbass! He's the idiot, not me. He's not interpreting my directions properly. Thus, it's his failure, not mine. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So yeah, like I said, this is how, you know, and again, so many people, they run so many ads because why wouldn't they? It's a great carrot and a stick. If, you know, if they don't get the ads, you know, if someone doesn't want to see the ads, they can just sub. Or if they just live through the ads, then, you know, they get ad revenue off them or whatever. But it's just, for me, it's the most infuriating thing in the middle of a broadcast, right? Like, imagine, I mean, we could simulate it right here, for fuck's sakes. You're waiting to see if this might actually be the...
What should I do now?
Because she's doing a little speech, right?
If you go out to search for the other members,
you're invested in the narrative at this point. You're so invested. You think that there's an honest to goodness chance that this could finally be the run, right? This could actually be the one. I pulled a goddamn thing out of my ass. Though I need to make sure I'm... Did I get the right items real quick? Let's just reconfirm that. You did not. Get back in there. We can't do the bit I'm planning until I have that all recombobulated. Because the problem is, like, you know, I don't pay for YouTube, whatever the piss they call it over there. I don't know what it is. I deal with it. But the problem is over on YouTube, you know, it's video on demand. The show isn't, you know, it's not like the video you're watching keeps going while you're in the ad for the AI Joe Rogan voice trying to sell you a space heater or something. But, you know, it's the Twitch viewing experience. You're legitimately engaged and engrossed in this particular broadcast, right? When all of a goddamn sudden...
Do you wish you could drive in the left lane and just hang out there for the entirety of your commute? And then cut across 2 lanes of grad students in Yaris's because you're about to miss your exit? Student loans. Do you wish you could flip off a grandmother of 3 for daring to go 50 in a 55? Get off the road, Ethel. Do you wish you could ask for and receive Roadhead. You want to be bold. You want to be fearless. You want your limits to have no limits. You need the fucking audacity. The audacity. Change lanes. Leave the turn signal on. Take up 2 spots. If you're at a Whole Foods, take up 4 and see if the power of whole grains gave Quinoa Kendall enough of a spine to do something about it. The fucking audacity smells like the hope of a more punchable tomorrow, of kicking your neighbor down an endless MC Escher staircase without fear of being sued, because anybody who'd willingly live next to you for 15 years should know better than to let coolant leak from his Ford Fusion onto your freshly seeded Kentucky bluegrass. The audacity is a proprietary blend of vetiver, sandalwood, and road rage sweat. Essential oils, not on your life. Sandalwood is an essential oil. We use differential oils. To have the audacity is to remain flammable at all times. See that red light up ahead? Don't you dare coast to it. You get over there like it's 1982 Kathleen Turner calling you over for a bit of How's the Weather in Bald Knob, Arkansas. That's a real place. Go first at every 4-way stop. Go west on an eastbound 1-way street. Never let them know your next move. Turn signals are for apple polishing doormats. And stop worrying about the law. Cops need to remember who pays their salary. Yes, officer, a single bungee cord is plenty to secure this queen-sized Serta mattress to my Honda Fit. In fact, when it comes to securing my load, your wife can fill you in on all the details. Hey! Let go! Let go of me! I have rights! I'm a sovereign citizen! Am I being detained? As a free person, I do not recognize the authority of your jurisdiction! Remanded to the custody of the state awaiting trial. Don't let Big Auto tell you how to live your life. Unlock the nerve. Unlock the power. Unlock the audacity.
It was the wildest thing! I can't believe it! That was so awesome! We actually did it! Holy fuck! Everybody saw that, right? You didn't? What, you were in an ad? What the fuck? We actually did it! That is the ad experience on Twitch. I will, however, state that I was not intentionally taking a dive for an hour just in service of the bit. I was not. However, probably looking at the television and getting like an extra 2-frame advance on everything that was happening probably helped. Pib, wait, you're not actually, you're not gonna reload the save and do it again? No, why the hell would I accomplished it. Why would I go back? So yeah, for better or for worse, that is the experience. So I'm working on something that fleshes out more of those thoughts, but yeah, that's just the way it goes. And unless of course they're one of the broadcasters who realizes that they're in an ad break and does like a full pause or something, because there's a lot of people who do it right. There's a lot of people who do it right. Like, okay, we're in an ad break. We're going to hold up, chat. Let's just talk amongst ourselves while the ad is running. You know, kind of like what we're doing now. But, you know, only the people with a set of lips next to the name would be able to see it or whatever the hell. That'd be the sort of thing. But then, of course, you got the other people. What's the thing? If they're playing like a Fortnite or a, you know, some kind of online game that you can't pause because you can't pause an online game, you know, you could miss the MLG Pro Tier moment. Or they could just not give a fuck and just be running them scattershot. And again, a lot of it, like, it's a problem that, one, is just too far gone to be fixed, and two, the streamers obviously do not bear the blame for that alone. They obviously do not. Twitch is the one who is telling them, you know, keep running all these ads. Run the ads, run the ads, run the ads. Why are you not running the fucking ads? You're not running the fucking ads? Why don't you like the fucking ads? You love the fucking ads, right? Run the fucking ads! Run them! So there's been no shortage of prodding, especially if you're a streamer and you've seen the dashboard. Like, anytime, like, your browser resets, like, oh my god, check out all these new ad features. I'm like, get out of my house, Mike Minton. Thought we told you to leave. Get the hell out of my house. Oh, I know why he was kicking out. Apparently because he wants me to show something off. Completely unrelated. Dillis Filler apparently wants me to show something off. I don't know what on earth you could possibly be talking about. I don't know what you got going on right in front of you that'd be so near dear to your heart that people would have to see some of it, but well, I guess if I could hazard a guess, I'd have to say something going on in here. Now, there's not much room to work with here, so you're gonna have to bear with me on this, but you want me to show this thing off. Is that what you want? Is that what you're looking for here? You want me to show off this large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, terms of service compliant, Ted? Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens if we squeeze my Ted? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. So yeah, a lot of times if I'm bored, like the thing I keep telling all of y'all when you come in here, or when someone new gets here, I'm like, how'd you find this? Like, legitimately, how did you find this? How did you find me? Like, I'm not saying anyone has to answer that question. It's more rhetorical. Like, how? It's like how many stars did the line up for that to actually happen? You had to be bored out of your mind at a particular moment, and somehow, while you were also bored, something had to draw you over here. Something had to be present on a screen that days you go, oh, I want to have a look at what's going on over here. Like, it's reaching a point where, like, sometimes I'm bored and it's like, I'll go over to YouTube. I'll go over to... I mean, you know, there's certain people stream like, okay, I actually want to sit my ass down for this, even if there is ads running or not. But, like... Again, for me, it's cascaded in my mind so much that it's a difficult thing for me to overcome mentally. It's like, okay, the subs went up, so get rid of the subs because you're not getting value from them. And then, okay, fine, I'll go with the turbo, but I'm not using the turbo enough to justify chat paying for the turbo, so I get rid of the turbo, and then before you know it, there's ads everywhere. I don't even want to use the website anymore. But it's a weird fucking position to hold when you stream on the thing, I will admit. So you understand that when I come in here and I say, how the fuck did you even find me? I'm not asking you to answer the question. It's a rhetorical, like, how you get where I'm coming from with this. Your understanding is that if you don't run ads, Twitch will run them for you. I don't know. Like, we don't run ads on a schedule here. Like, I could push an ad button. I'm not going to. Apparently, they just run pre-roll. Maybe they run mid-roll. I don't know. I have no control over them. But That's how you got rid of your turbo and fucked off cable. I mean, who the fuck pays for cable anymore? Chris is like... Oh. Yeah, we're like, who the fuck still pays for cable? And then, you know, Chris is sitting over here like, God damn it. How many more fuck things is this broad gonna razz me for tonight? First she gets pissed off because I can't shoot this dog and knife it to death. Now she's gotta make fun of the fact I still pay for cable. What is that with this broad? There's no pleasing this idiot. That's all I gotta do next. Cancel all my cable. Stop purchasing fucking Coca-Cola, things of that nature. I gotta have principles now. I'm a fucking cop. I'm not supposed to have principles. It is not a good night to be Chris Redfield. I'll tell you that goddamn much. He's eating all the flack this evening here. So we could go in there. Okay, no, we can't go in there. Never mind. Can't go in there at all. You should probably pull your gun back out. You should definitely do that. There's an herb over there in the corner. We'll avoid that for now. Let's go check out what's going on in the bathroom. Is this the game with the infamous basement song? Yes, it is, Bushy Bee. Eventually, but we're not there yet. I'm trying to remember. Isn't this the one where like a zombie is magically in that 1 foot of water? If I tub out the thing, or is that just a Jill thing? It's filled with muddy water. Yeah, you can unplug that shit. Talking about cops remind you to put donuts in the shopping list? You're welcome. Okay, another key. They don't stack? Okay, but I was half expecting a zombie to come through that door and be like, bro, why the fuck did you unplug my bathtub? But of course, the game didn't spawn one in, so I'm just sitting here doing nothing. I'm working with amateurs over here. Some days I just don't know why I even freaking bother. Yeah, good thing the key didn't get sucked down the drain, no kidding. Well... let's see here. So there's the Jill sandwich door over here, but we don't have the replacement shotguns. There's no point in going that way. We could go this way. Unlock the door that finishes the access to do the whole thing. Just aggressively run through this door real fast. So now we can do a complete loop of the place. We can do lap number. Now we can do lap number 2. The technology is now available to us. Anyway, well, since we found the other save room here, I tell you what. Who wants to hear a very lovely article explaining the worst Super Bowl ad? The worst Super Bowl ad that's not the Coca-Cola one. That's kind of what I figured. All right, let's see here. Let me dig it up here. I thought I had it handy. No, I don't want to. No, I'm not emailing. God damn it. Maybe if I go here. Go. There we go. All right, I got it here. Just pulling up a doodad here. Get the right side monitor going here, and just uno momento here. Ooh, gotta work on that placement here just a moment. Gotta frame it properly here, you know? So this is the paid blog Defector. It is a co-op. I pay money to, read it. It's a very lovely site. It's made by the people who used to work for Deadspin before Deadspin became a joke. And we'll probably watch the ad because I imagine it's linked in this thing, but the article is as such. Salesforce is using a hallucination to sell AI. Let's go here. It's written by Alan Klugel. Was published on February 7th. A lot is happening in the world of artificial intelligence, and not a lot of it makes sense. We're told that AI is the future of business, yet it is wildly unprofitable. Investment in AI companies is ramping up even as AI-adjacent tech stocks tumble. The American plagiarism machine is accusing the Chinese plagiarism machine of plagiarism. But nothing is as head-spinning, as bizarre, or as infuriating as this. The bafflingly ubiquitous ad where renowned actors Matthew McConaughey and Woody Harrelson hawk Salesforce's newest AI enterprise software product. And we'll click on the damn thing. So this is the stupid ad. We're gonna watch the stupid ad. Now everyone's like, Pib, wait. You just spent like 20 minutes saying that streamers have lost a losing battle and trying to claw revenue from marketing agencies for game companies because they literally show the state of play and all these things for free. How is this any different? I'm planning to take the piss out of it. That's how it's different. But anyway.
The booking app I used didn't have Agent Force, so an AI agent didn't know to move my reservations inside or know what I like to eat, which is not that.
What's up, my brother?
Oh, hey, bud!
We really needed this rain, right?
Agent Force helps restaurants prevent dining disasters.
Paddle on over.
It's what AI was meant to be.
We got you, brother.
Anyway. I want to note up front that my anger at this commercial is not because it is aimed at somebody who is not me. I've lived in DC, and as such, I am intimately familiar with seeing ads on the Metro designed to appeal exclusively to a handful of senators and the Department of Defense procurement specialists.
Our kinetic weapon systems shred human bodies 15% faster than our competitors. Northrop Grumman, we make the possible practical,
etc. I mostly do not mind when the ad I am watching is selling something I do not need and cannot buy for a business I do not run. God, he's so disgusting, and you can see why Stewie hates Matthew McConaughey. Yeah, no kidding. But this commercial, this one is different. The bewilderment and rage at this commercial has spread to all corners of the internet, including the host of the legal podcast 5-4, sports writer Katie Nolan, and countless social media posts. It demands an explication, which I will do my best to provide to you at the cost of what is left of my sanity. The ad, entitled Dining Al Fiasco, its first and last moment of which begins with a thoroughly soaked McConaughey sitting alone outside of a restaurant in the middle of the pouring rain. The booking app I used didn't have Agent Force. I've decided that's Matthew McConaughey's voice. So an AI agent didn't know to move my reservation inside. First off, the sheer density of this opening text rivals only "He was in the Amazon with my mom when she was researching spiders just before she died." We're committing friendly fire on Madam Web, I see. In the modern canon. Subjects, objects, and causal relationships pummel and disorient the viewer like a flurry of jabs to the face. This will also be, incredibly, the least confusing part of the sentence. So yeah, you're being hit with a lot of concepts all at once here. The booking app, he's using a booking app, it doesn't use his Agent Force thing. So an AI agent, so there's 3 layers to this sentence, didn't know to move his reservation inside. There's 4 concepts that have been thrown to you in this fucking commercial. This tell don't show exposition immediately raises numerous questions, none of which are answerable without descending into the mouth of madness. For starters, wealthy and extremely famous person Matthew McConaughey makes his dinner reservations with a booking app? How many open table points do we think he has? And what does it matter that his initial reservation was for a table outside? In what universe would a restaurant staff decide to seat anyone, let alone Matthew David goddamn McConaughey, outside during a deluge? Were there no indoor tables available at this restaurant? Or do they refuse to modify his reservation on principle? In either case, how would an AI agent powered by Agent Force trademark, a cutting-edge digital labor platform, certainly but not a miracle worker, accomplish what McConaughey apparently could not? And why? For the love of God, why would McConaughey let himself be seated outside during this downpour? Why has he decided to be complicit in his own objection? It's actually not the button I meant to push, but it actually got the point across nicely, so it worked out in the end. Anyway. Also, note McConaughey's line reading here. He says that the absent or incompetent AI agent didn't know to move my reservations inside. He says the line quickly, but he definitely says reservations, plural. By now, my relationship to this commercial is roughly that of Jim Garrison's It Is a Pruder film. My reservations is either a perfect Freudian slip, a reveal that even McConaughey understands enough about AI to trigger subconscious anxiety, or, horrifyingly, an insinuation that this exact situation, which has never happened to anyone ever, has happened to McConaughey multiple times. The ad continues, with McConaughey disdainfully considering a shrimp cocktail before shoving it away. Or know what I like to eat, which is not that. With this, the ad moves from the merely inexplicable to the thoroughly insane. McConaughey is dining, or attempting to dine, given adverse conditions, at a restaurant where they bring food to you unbidden? The simple act and near universal social custom of perusing a menu of available dishes and communicating what you want to the kitchen, either directly or through a go-between, has been abandoned to this establishment. The thoroughly solved problem of obtaining the food that you want from an establishment that sells food, at least as, if not more, thoroughly solved than the problem of water falling from the sky onto your body, now requires AI to ensure that people don't incorrectly get what they didn't order? Maybe this happens to rich people all the time and they don't know it's weird. I mean, there could be a lot of projection going on here. It's certainly possible. It is simply wild that Salesforce has this opportunity to highlight a mass audience, even indirectly, their best and most promising use case for AI. Remember, this was a Super Bowl commercial. And here they are, aggressively pitching an inscrutable solution to a non-existent problem. What often ruins advertisements aimed at the highest socioeconomic strata is the lack of relatability. Is your banged-up cold car elevator ruining your enjoyment of your Maui beach house? In a mind-bending twist, that's not the problem here. The basics of this premise, a restaurant, a table, food, even a booking app, are extremely relatable to almost everyone. What makes this commercial an avant-garde experience is that at no point are the people on screen relating to these perfectly ordinary things in a way that any human ever has. Booking apps are in charge of ordering the food while the restaurants abuse the patrons, and in Rand McNally hamburgers, eat people. Anyway, The only true note in all of this is that it is totally believable that Matthew McConaughey finds a mere shrimp cocktail beneath his enlightened palate. I'm almost afraid to see what this is clicking to. It's a TikTok. I don't even want to look. Again, though, we return to the central question. Why is he just sitting there? He is liberally emaciating himself through inaction, while the only people who could conceivably help him are instead making his situation worse. Nobody should be treated like this, let alone an Oscar-winning actor, Lincoln Motor Company in-house poet, and the man famous for playing Wooderson, the charming and eminently quotable pedophile from Dazed and Confused. Why won't he leave? Everyone is acting like it has to be this way, but it just doesn't. Let's watch the commercial again. I feel like we need to watch it again.
The booking app I used didn't have Agent Force, so an AI agent didn't know to move my reservations inside or know what I like to eat, which is not that.
What's up, my brother?
Oh, hey, bud.
We really needed this rain, right?
Agent Force helps restaurants prevent dining disasters.
Paddle on over.
It's what AI was meant to be.
We got you, brother.
It is at this moment that the true terror sets in. This ad is not a sales pitch. It is a vision of the dystopia to come. The world depicted in this commercial is one where AI has come to dominate our lives. AI will be what intermediates you and other human beings. It will direct you where to go and what to do. It will give you what it decides to give you. Its decisions are binding on you and others. Its judgment is irreversible, and you'll have to sit there and take it. The only choice you have is to choose which machine makes your choices for you. Salesforce promises that Agent Force registered trademark will allow you to unlock human success, but its ad reveals the opposite is true. It will, at best, construct for you a higher quality prison. This situation is unbearably bleak until... What's up, my brother? Oh, hey, bud. Suddenly, we see our hero, Woody Harrelson, dining at a restaurant across the street and officially grinning at the predicament McConaughey has found himself in. Harrelson's dinner companions are a man and a woman of indeterminable age and mysterious relation. McConaughey's debasement brings pearls of laughter from the man and a look of abject horror from the woman. Neither speaks. It is plausible they exist only because it would be sad to show Harrelson dining alone. Could they be AI generated? My thoughts are indistinguishable from Rorschach diary entries at this point. Was that Sofia Coppola? Who the hell knows? Two things are immediately evident upon the Harrelson reveal. First, and for me the most important, there is the tantalizing possibility that what we're seeing is happening in the world in True Detective Season 1. To those skeptical of this reading, I ask, who is more likely to sit in obvious discomfort for reasons they cannot articulate? International superstar Matthew McConaughey or self-destructive nihilist Rust Cole? I tell myself I bear witness, but the real answer is that it's obviously my programming, and I lack the constitution for suicide. And if anyone would forego human connection and give himself over to an AI-powered Uberbench, though one sadly lacking Agent Force's powerful Atlas reasoning engine and specialized always-on support, wouldn't it be someone who has witnessed firsthand man's inhumanity to man and is also in possession of an A.J. Soprano-level understanding of Nietzsche? Why should I live in history, huh? Fuck, I don't want to know anything anymore. It's the world where nothing is solved. You can see it, right? In any event, the second thing you notice is what doesn't happen next. In a normal commercial, it would be revealed that Harrelson did what McConaughey failed to do, namely, that he had used a booking app that does have Agent Force, and as a result, its AI agent, no doubt using its seamless integration with the Salesforce ecosystem, did know to seat diners where it is dry instead of where it is wet. This is advertising 101. You introduce Goofus, who doesn't use your product and therefore is sad. And then you show Gallant, who does use your product and therefore is happy. I very much dislike these kinds of ads. The sputtering emasculation of Goofus, the tired gender stereotype of Goofus's harumphing wife, the thought of disappointing those that I love with my poor choice of interior wall paint, and yet there is no catharsis in an ad that shows Goofus's pain without Gallant's triumph. But imagine, just imagine, Harrelson turning to the camera and saying something like, "Thankfully, my booking app had Agent Force, powering its AI agent, and that's the reason why I moved indoors during the storm, and that's why this restaurant served me food that I wanted." That pitch never comes, for the obvious reason that would make absolutely no goddamn sense. Still, its absence gives the whole game away. Nobody in this commercial or anywhere actually needs any of this shit. There is no evidence that the other competent restaurant uses AI at all, or that the other diners needed an AI agent in a booking app to get themselves out of the rain, or that the Harrelson throuple did anything other than order their food off a menu like actual human beings. They are normal people doing normal things in a normal way. Only McConaughey needs the power of AI to avoid rain and purchase food, two things mankind has been doing successfully for thousands of years. Yeah, it'd have been a better ad for the fucking awnings. Somebody get technology connections up in here. After some small talk about the necessity of the rain, reference to horrors of climate change or mere coincidence, must investigate further, Harrelson finally extends his hand. "Paddle on over. We've got you, brother." Harrelson considers McConaughey in a way that an AI could never. As a person with autonomy and agency, Harrelson reaches out to him with love, beckoning him back to humanity. In doing so, Harrelson gives McConaughey that which had been taken from him, what he could not see he needed, a choice. He is free to leave this cursed place and at long last become fully himself again. As McConaughey gets up to cross the street, the tagline did indeed flash: "What AI was meant to be." Given what we've seen here, it is clear what AI is meant to be. AI is meant to be ignored, discarded, rejected in favor of the shelter of community and the warm embrace of a friend. Rust Cole, again. Wrong prompt. To realize that all your laugh, all your love, all your hate, all your memories, all your pain, it was all the same thing. It was all the same dream. A dream that you had inside a locked room. A dream about being a person. I don't think it kind of works, but, you can keep pushing this narrative there, blogger. So, yeah. Instead of AI, choose Woody Harrelson. Because at no point did the ad go, "Hey, here's Woody Harrelson, and he used the booking app that has Salesforce." It's just, "Oh, here's Woody Harrelson. He's not a fucking moron." I don't know whether you're subscribed to Defector or not. Maybe they'll let you see freebies, but if you want to have that for your own personal perusal, the link is in the chat. You know what? I want to see if I can find that shit-ass Coca-Cola ad I was making fun of earlier. I want to see if I can find it. Did I have it here? No, not that one. No, not that one. No, not that one. God damn it. Coca-Cola AI 1975? No, that's an actual commercial from 1970. Is it so bad they haven't put it on YouTube? Was that ad so horrible that they didn't do that? Okay, Coca-Cola is a YouTube account. Did they put it on their account? I don't think they did. They didn't. Is that ad so horrible they know they shouldn't put the fucking thing on YouTube? Is it so horrible you can't even watch it? Wow. Okay. I was going to show you the Coca-Cola ad that I was screaming about, but I don't think anyone put it on YouTube. Wait, does this mean it actually happened, or did I make it up? Is there any chance I hallucinated that commercial? Could have happened. The one with the AI trucks, no, it was basically an ad that was saying, hey, look, you know, we've been here before. We thought the computers were going to take everyone's jobs. They didn't. AI won't do it either. That was literally the commercial. For better or for worse. All right, well, the good news is we got more bullets. The bad news is we are no closer to the acquisition of the shotgun. You did appreciate the Liquid Death ad? Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, in all seriousness, you know, as much as, you know, I like to have a nice drink on occasion here. Like, actual people are giving up drinking. It's expensive, and, you know, depending on who you talk to, it's really bad for you. So, some companies are trying to capitalize on, well, like there was this other commercial for, I don't fucking remember what the hell it was, but it was like, you know, I want a soda, but there's too much sugar in it. Enter the fizzy drink that has less sugar in it, but if you drink too much of them, you'll probably shit yourself. Yeah, the poppy thing. Yeah, that thing. The Flesh Cowboy hat, I can't even remember whose ad that was. I know the one you're talking about. I can't remember whose ad that was. I honestly can't remember. Let's put these keys in here. I'm surprised those small keys. Well, the small keys stack in Resident Evil 2. They're not going to stack here. Well, I guess we're going to have to go do what we can to get the keys so we can get the shotgun. You have tried the 3 Liquid Death brown soda wannabes and they all boned me out. Yeah, Very Pink Penguin was disgusting, I think, in the Discord. Was trying them out and they weren't a fan. I think we have 1 or 2 in the house. They're fine. The problem is I bought a bunch of tall boys, and you gotta be in the mood to drink a tall boy. It's like, I want to pretend I'm drinking, but I want to piss like a racehorse when I'm done here. So, I think 1's still waiting for me to consume it. I think. But anyway, I'm going to take that herb with me while I'm here. I'm going to do that. But yeah, legitimately, like, some alcohol sales are down because, you know, it's the sort of thing where, like, you know, if you drink too fucking much, I mean, you know, there's carcinogens in alcohol. I mean, I don't drink as much as I used to. I mean, I'm still going to drink. I like it. I don't drink as much as I used to for a multitude of reasons. One, quality of the broadcast improves when I'm not hammered, except for game show night. I find game show night suffers if I'm sober. Like, there was a stretch where we did those 4 Mortal Kombat shows, and I wasn't really, except for the last one, I just had a little bit of whiskey, but I didn't get a buzz from that. But like, we did a couple of Mortal Kombat shows, and I wasn't drinking because I had the mask over my face, and I wasn't bothering to, you know, do the makeup. So I was like, fuck it, I guess I just won't drink on a Saturday night, which, oh no, is that the worst thing? Yeah, hangovers hit different after 30. Yeah, that too. But, I'm gonna go upstairs or downstairs. Let's go upstairs for this one. I have to think of my pathing throughout this place because I want to, you know, deal with the least amount of zombies possible here. But anyway, right, I found that, you know, we did game show night a couple of weeks ago just because fuck it, things were shit and I want to do game show night. We're doing game show night on Saturday night again, by the way. Hope you like that money bodysuit because I'm going to be wearing it again. I feel like that show doesn't work if I'm not drinking. I'll tell you why. Because the problem is no, not that button, this one. Actually, Pib, stop hitting buttons. You're going to hear music the minute you go through this door anyway. See, the problem is usually by the time we get to Jeopardy, right, I'm usually a little sauced. You know me, when I get sauced, I get very chatty, which helps when your job is, you know, talking the electric stick. If I'm sitting here and I'm at a loss for words, I ain't doing my job. But anyway, by the time I get to Jeopardy, I'm nice and sauced. You know, I get the chatty and maybe some of the random discussion threads get a little bit more maniacal as a result. But then we got to the Jeopardy part, right? And it was like two problems at once. I wasn't drinking, which itself not a problem by itself, right? Someone not drinking is not a problem by itself. But then the other problem was that it wasn't giving me anything to work with. Like, all the categories were shit. So it was two problems acting in tandem. The categories were shit, and I wasn't drinking. So it just wound up being, all right, I guess we just sit here and we stare and see if anyone wants to quickly Google foo up the answer. Now, and from that point forward, I was like, you know what? Maybe it's a show you do gotta be drinking a little bit for. No one ever has to drink in anything they ever do, but this might be the one time, yeah, maybe don't completely rule out the concept. God damn it. I was hoping to... You know what, Chad? I've made an executive level decision here that the style of gameplay I am attempting to go for is incompatible with the current game. So we're gonna go down to streamer difficulty, which means that you get to see this again. I can't skip this. It'd be unconscionable. I will, however, skip other things.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission.
No, I haven't found it yet.
No, I haven't found it yet, Wesker.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon.
Oh my God, Wesker and Chris are dating. I fucking love it. Chris, have you found it? No, I haven't, Wesker. Also, fuck you. You don't get to talk to me like that. You don't even return my calls, you bitch.
Look, Chris.
And then Jill's the best friend who hears Chris tell all his stories about how Wesker's kind of a jerk, but he still loves him anyway.
It was Bravo Team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
Feels like Chris was there twice.
Hey! Come here!
What do you got? You know, I don't think you have to yell. We're all alone out here. It's nice and quiet. Bro, you found a gun. It's America. You can't walk 3 feet without tripping over a gun. It's kind of our thing.
Joseph!
Quit playing with the dogs, Joseph. We have work to do. Yeah, you ever get deja vu?
No! Don't go!
Careful, Chris. You better not be doing one of them Elon Musk salutes. Okay, he's not. He's fine. One of them Elon Musk Nazi salutes.
Jill, run for that house!
Not that house. That's Trevor's trailer.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself.
You don't have to call him Captain.
We don't know where Barry is.
Chris Redfield.
We don't know where Barry Button went.
Jill Valentine.
See, I wonder who my outfit's inspired by.
Barry Burton.
Sir, not appearing in this film.
Rebecca Chambers. Albert Wesker.
Corey Hart.
Resident Evil.
All right, if I can skip the rest of these things, I'm going to skip them. Yeah, not that house, the mansion. No, the rented mansion. No, the scary mansion. Is Barry Button related to Benjamin Button? Yes. Oh, right, you can't skip these damn things.
I don't know what happened.
Words could have swore I said to you, I like liquor and whores, liquor and whores, cigarettes and dope and mustard and bologna, liquor and I like liquor and whores, liquor and whores, cigarettes and dope and mustard and bologna, liquor and whores. Liquor and whores.
So basically, that's what Chris sounded like when he said, I'll go and check. Like, the line reads sounds so unlike his character, you know? Lightling!
Hope you concern.
Thank you very much for the 40-month reset. Welcome back. The important thing is that apparently Chris Redfield likes liquor and whores. Very sex positive. We love to see it. Alright, so surprisingly, on training mode, probably not going to take us very long to catch up to where we were a couple of minutes ago. I know, you're truly captivated that, oh my god, Pib, I mean, you accomplished so many of these things. How are you going to be able to replicate this level of success? Somehow I'm not too concerned. Somehow I think we're going to manage. In fact, I think that guy's actually dead. Well, ain't that just... Imagine! Zombies that actually die when you shoot them. It's like I'm suddenly not playing the Resident Evil 2 remake. Like, that's another thing, too. Like, I have yet to try out the Resident Evil 4 remake. Like, I know at some point if I'm like... do something that'll put butts in seats. Because, you know, I got certain things, I'm like, if I do that, I know there'll be butts in seats. And even then, I'm like... I don't know if I give enough of a shit to actually play it. Like the Resident Evil... I've said this before, and, you know, I'll fucking say it again. The Resident Evil 4 remake perplexes me, because there's like... I feel like there's no reason for it to exist. I really don't. It, like, represents, like, the problem with having, like, so much fucking media these days, where, like, it's all... self-referential, self-cannibalizing bullshit. It's like the concept of a crossover, except in this case, not really a crossover, just let's retell a story that needed to be told, and we can tell it the proper way. Well, why couldn't we tell it properly before? Do we not have access to cutting-edge 3D graphics and analog sticks? Oh no, we had access to those. Then why do we need to retell the story? Because it needed frenetic over-the-shoulder 3D gameplay. The original one not have that? Oh, no, I did have that. So why are we doing this again? Like, I don't frankly think Silent Hill 2 needed remaking either, but Silent Hill 2 may be on slightly more sound ground because at least the gameplay they're going with is varied from the one it was before, whereas this is just... oh, you're still over the shoulder and you're aiming a gun at enemies. I mean, yeah, exactly. The cynical reason is they made it because money. Yeah, I know. It hasn't stopped capitalism before. No, I agree. But it's why I look at it and go like, what possible enjoyment could I get out of this? Other than just playing it to be content that is reacted to. And I mean, I don't know, maybe it'd be good for a laugh. Maybe there'd be some good moments in it, but like, I could also just play this. Actually, that was really good timing there. I'll do it again. I mean, I could just play this. And they see Chris Redfield thinking they're going, oh my God, is she going to finally say something nice about me tonight? She's been shitting on me all goddamn night. Is this the time she's going to finally be nice to me? No, Chris, you're a cop. Fuck off. In fact, I don't even think there's two zombies. Yeah, oh, there he is. Like, where is this buddy at? It's like, I know he's here somewhere. Also, that gun is louder than I thought it was. Or just play the PC Resident Evil 4 with the HD graphics mod. Right! Like... if you think about it, like the Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes, one could argue, you could argue, because Resident Evil 2 and 3 are fixed camera angle, pre-rendered background video games, much like the one you're seeing right here. You could make an argument that perhaps the gameplay and the story could be better told with a modern day presentation. It's a shitty argument, but it's on sounder creative ground. And as it happens, the Resident Evil 2 remake is pretty good. It's never going to replace the original, but it's a pretty solid product in its own right. It's, it's basically an apples to oranges type of situation here. What's my thoughts on Dead Space remake? I haven't played it, but like a lot of it's gonna be a lot of the same complaints. The first one was perfectly functional. Why did we need a remake? It's like, why does this have to exist? At the same time, like, art doesn't have to justify itself. But to me, sometimes capitalist product, sometimes capitalist art and, stuff that's released by major corporations may have to justify that to me. It may have to go, why does this have to exist? Why? Why? What is going on here that wasn't already phased by the existing product? Like, everything's a fucking remake. Like, you got that, what the hell is it? A fucking live action adaptation of How to Train Your Dragon apparently is a thing? For like, whoa, DreamWorks, you can do things that aren't just, well, I guess this is still anime, but with actual actors? Which sounds like a witty statement, but you have to remember that the Transformers movies were also published under the DreamWorks label, so it's not exactly completely unheard of, but why? Like, if anything, like, the other things I've heard is that Resident Evil 4, the remake, cut out things in the original that were good. Like, there's no giant statue of the little guy coming after you, and like that game is camp as fuck. The original Resident Evil 4, camp as fuck. It's a wild game. Iconic, legitimately. If you make like a top 50 list of the best games ever, it's in the list. Not all the Resident Evil games make that list. Resident Evil 4, the original, makes that list. Sony apparently announced a Days Gone remaster, which you don't think anyone was asking for. I don't think anyone was asking for Days Gone, to be quite honest. I don't think anyone was asking for the original game, let alone the remake. What the hell do I know? Wow, imagine me actually having a supply of bullets. I could just cakewalk through this thing now. I'm not even gonna need the knife anymore. What a concept. Playing game on streamer difficulty. What an avant-garde, wonderful concept. Now, the Silent Hill 2 remake, I haven't played it yet. I'm saving that cherry for the internet. Apparently it's good. Apparently. Now, that being said, it shouldn't be too difficult for Bloober Team to remake Silent Hill 2 because, obvious statement coming here, they were cribbing someone else's notes. Like so many companies, you can tell their good ideas were stolen because they got them from someone else because all the original ideas were shit. In fact, this is a golden opportunity for us to have a little peek back at what's going on at Pib Madness for a quick second over here. Not just for tonight's matchup, but if you actually look in the modern region, down in the bottom right-hand side, you'll see the number 2 seed was Bloober Team game to be named later. It wasn't gonna be Silent Hill 2, but chat was given the option. You could vote for a random Bloober Team game, which probably may have made for some great quote-unquote content, but holy fuck would it be a slog to get through, or the worst Parasite Eve game. And given the option, they said, yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'd rather see the shitty Parasite Eve game than a Bloober Team game. I don't think that one was even close. Which does bring us, of course, to tonight's ongoing matchup. There only is about 15 minutes remaining in the voting here as we have the 6-seeded Family Guy video game going up against the 2nd-seeded Countdown Vampires for the PlayStation 1. You've got a licensed tie-in video game with an M rating going against We Have Resident Evil at Home. But again, the selection committee felt that we couldn't we've been trying to avoid placing matchups in places where they could be seen as a conflict of interest. Like, none of the Mortal Kombat matchups have taken place on evenings where we were playing a Mortal Kombat game. But unfortunately, us playing a Resident Evil game while Countdown Vampires on the slate means that we may have inadvertently, sight unseen, endorsed that game. So in order to keep things fair, the selection committee did force me to present a clip from a Family Guy game. We have it right here.
Reminds me of the time I went to the disco. We couldn't afford another mini game. How about pressing a button? Yeah, do that. Yay!
And they figured that once we included that, they would be on solid equal footing. That being said, there is like 15 minutes remaining. If you've not voted in that thing, get your votes in there. The bidding closes in about 15 minutes here, and I'm telling you, it's a low-scoring affair, but hey, this one, 2 people could change things. Who knows how things go here? I don't know. But like I said, yeah, unlike American democracy, every vote actually makes sense here. Your vote can actually make a difference. And what a depressing state of affairs that I have to actually say that. Also, apparently Axios had a scoop yesterday that apparently Move On and what's the other fucking militant lib Democrat thing? Indivisible? I don't remember what the fuck it's called. It is Indivisible. Thank you, Goof Jonkins. Apparently there was a meeting of the steering committee or whatever the piss it's called. And Hakeem Jeffries and a bunch of them are very pissed off that people who would consider voting for Democrats or did vote for Democrats are upset that the Democrats aren't doing more to stonewall the Republican agenda. They're getting quite irate about that, apparently. And it's like, yeah, you know why they're getting pissed off? Because you, the party that made no movement whatsoever trying to fix the alleged 400 electoral votes the Biden campaign thought Trump was going to get. You made no effort to fix that, and then you're wondering why no one trusts you to do your jobs. That's the other thing I want to make sure the rest of you have got burned into the back of your fucking heads for the next 4 years here. If you take nothing else from tonight's broadcast, I want you to remember this one fucking thing. Especially when you got Democrats or libs on social media thumbing their finger at you and going, you should have voted harder and that's why you're getting all this bullshit. The Biden campaign had internal polling that said before he dropped out, Trump was going to get 400 electoral votes. Their own internal polling said this was a doomed affair. And you know what they did to change that? Nothing! So this, at no point, lay at the feet of the voter. Lay at the feet of a campaign that knew it was walking into a bloodbath and chose to do nothing to motivate voters. Nothing! Are we all clear on that? Good. Yeah, they're waiting for the perfect, most opportune moment to text us and ask for money. Exactly. Like so many things, we laugh because it's funny and we laugh because it's true. Maybe someone should remake Deadly Premonition. Deadly Premonition just wouldn't be the same if it didn't have that jank. It wouldn't work. Wouldn't work out that way. I mean, people can make games that benefit from Deadly Premonition's influence, but I wouldn't remake the thing personally. And it's like, well, what can we do? I don't know. I seem to remember the Republicans doing a pretty good job of stonewalling Obama and Biden in their presidencies. I seem to remember the Republicans did anything they could to beg, borrow, cheat, and steal to be pains in the asses. I'll tell you what they didn't. I'll tell you what the Republicans didn't do. They didn't vote 99-0 for a fucking State Department, fucking Secretary of State nominee. They didn't do that. Oh, what's that? A whole shitload of them vote against Anthony Blinken? Huh, imagine that. Imagine that. Like, that's the thing. If the voters can't trust you to do the little things when you don't got the power, how can they trust you to do the big things when you do? Anyway, the larger point was that at no point do you have to take anyone's bullshit about blaming the voters for Joe Biden's loss. Or Kamala Harris's. Well, I say Joe Biden. It's the same fucking campaign. They just changed. You know how Journey went from having Steve Perry to this Steve Ajeri guy and then Arnel Pineda, whatever his name was? They changed the front man, but the songs and the sound were still the same. The same thing happened here. They changed the person in front of the campaign, but they let all the same fucking morons make all the decisions. They may as well have left Biden in for all the difference it was going to make. At least, and I'll tell you this goddamn much, we'd be living in a different world where Joe Biden wouldn't be sitting there going, I definitely think I could have won that election. It's like, shut the fuck up. No one thinks you could have won that election. If people thought you could have won that election, you'd have been in that election. If Joe Biden's ideas were popular, he'd still have been running. Again, I know you're all shocked to hear these things. That someone would dare to speak these alleged truths into an electric stick. So this is also why everyone's like, oh my God, Pip, try out this brand new game. Here's the problem, right? Again, this is why I like going back to bread and butter games like this every so often. The game, like, of course, I got to put it on streamer difficulty in order for it to work. But a game like this, a lot of it I can just play in my sleep. And I can shoot off at the mouth like you like when I do. Like, I just sit here, pop on a zombie. I don't even have to think about it. The front of my brain can deal with taking this guy out and making sure he's dead. And the rest of the brain can work on stringing together a cohesive narrative to talk to you with. And that's why you watch me, after all. I mean, the titties are great, but, you know, it's like Playboy. You came for the nudity, you stay for the great articles.
Whoa! What is it?
It's Playboy. They're asking if you want to... I don't know.
Oh no!
Is she having an orgasm?
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Actually, since this is the second time we've seen this cutscene tonight, I'm gonna play this version instead. Just pretend it's playing.
Ouch!
What? What is this?
Richard!
Richard!
What happened?
Oh, Jill, this house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake, and also poisonous. Ugh.
Poisonous?
It's not just a poisonous snake. It's Rebecca.
Chris!
Oh my God!
I saw you in the garden. I've caught up with you at last.
Chris, be careful.
No! Richard!
Rebecca, what are you doing in this place?
Well, because the helicopter made a forced landing, I just ran into this house anyway.
Get the hell out of here!
But
Let me handle this. Don't move. If you do, I'll kill you.
Yes, sir.
Stop it.
Yes, sir.
Go to hell.
Let's do it. We are already into it over our heads.
Richard! He's...
Oh, I know. Anyway, let's get out of here.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Anyway, Sounds like some strong AI. That's just the voice acting in this game. Also, I am 99.99% convinced that the guy who voices Chris Redfield in this game is also the person who voices Richter Belmont in Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and you can't tell me it's not. I won't believe it. You know what the worst thing is? We have to replay that game sometime, and I'll tell you why, because I don't have a complete playthrough of it on YouTube. I got most of it, but apparently I forgot to export the last fucking episode that we did like 3 years ago. So if you went through the master playlist and found the Symphony of the Night playthrough, it's incomplete. So, oh gosh, I'll just have to play that again sometime. I know you're gonna be really upset about that. I can tell you're gonna go, oh, you mean to tell me we gotta hear the line about what a man is and all that bullshit again? I can't believe you would do this to us. How dare you, streamer? How dare you?
Well, what should I do now?
I don't know, go fuck yourself.
If you go out to search for the other members, how about letting me come with you?
I'm not looking for other dicks. Okay, fine.
All right, let's do it.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best. I have to prepare something.
You can see the sex jokes wrote themselves. What should I do? I don't know. Go fuck yourself. Hi. How you doing? Chris and Richter are the same guy. I figured as much. It's locked. The carving of an armoire. Fair enough. Anyway, we'll be live for about another half hour and change or so. But next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We're going to be playing more of this. Because we ain't played it in 2.5 years. And like I said, every once in a while I got to play a game I'm already familiar with. Because again, we can sit there and enjoy the iconic moments of the game. And I can also, like I said, shoot off at the mouth. And, you know, make fun of Democrats for being fucking useless. Why aren't you yelling at the Republicans? I don't know. Do you want me to have more faith in the Republicans than you? That's a slippery slope argument there, fuckface. Why are you complaining at the Republicans? Why? Do you want me to go over there? Do you want me to go talk to them instead? I kind of feel like now, correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I really feel like it's a bad taste. Like, not just, you know, actual, you know, leftists and stuff, but I feel like it'd also be dangerous to tell a bunch of also libs, you know, like standard issue libs, you know, like the usual kind, the mom and pop brunch kind, right? I feel like it'd be dangerous to tell, why don't you go complain at the Republicans instead? Because, like, well, what happens if they talk to the Republicans and then they start liking what they're hearing? That's the problem with liberals, is if they got enough good things going on, they can fall into that trap. Do you really want them talking to these people? I don't think you do. I think maybe you should actually address their concerns. And, you know, outline some kind of a plan. Instead of, what's that? They plan to go more to the right because the Republicans are going more to the right? The Trump, son of a bitch, these people haven't learned a damn thing. That's editing too. Apparently the strategy is legitimately, let's go more to the right. And I'm like, again, I feel like I'm Brian in Family Guy. I'm not going to call the hospital because you won't learn anything if you do. And I mean, I've had these discussions with Rio, and it's like, look, I became an American citizen last October. I got in, like, you know, Now, of course, I have a get out of jail free card. For whatever reason I want to fuck off and go back to Canada, I could, but it more than slightly cramped my style, so I'm probably not going to do that. But, like, I'm not going to do 4 Richie Tasty yet. Let's go this way. You know, I'm a citizen now, so I don't got to worry about getting thrown out of here. And, with that became, you know, the right to vote. So I voted. I did. And I did what they... I was a good voter. I voted for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. And I voted them all the way down the ballot, just like they told me to. I did exactly what they wanted me to do. I did my good government bullshit. And, well... Hang on here. This piano is about to produce the appropriate sound effect for about how well that went.
No.
Yeah, Will blank. Also, I'm beginning to think I probably should have just come in here originally. Also, don't even pick that up yet. Don't even pick that up yet. Don't even do that. You're missing pieces. So, I did what I held my nose. And I mean, there's lots of my associates who are like, I'm sorry, Pib, I can't hold my nose and do that. I can't support, I can't aid and abet a genocide. And I get it. If you're the sort of person who didn't like what you were hearing and you, for whatever reason, didn't participate, I get it. I'm not saying you're wrong to do that. I mean, that's the thing. Like, you're asking someone to throw their weight and their belief into something, and that's not something to be taken lightly, as much as Democrats would like to argue that it should be. Like, you're asking someone to put their conscience, their soul into something. And some people just cannot wrestle with that. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that they should not do that. That they should shut that little voice up and say, no, it's okay, just do it anyway. I'm not going to fucking tell someone else that. I'm not going to tell someone that they have to copy-paste someone else's belief system over top their own. That's fucking abhorrent behavior. These people, like, it's the cart before the horse argument. They're like, it's literally like what's the stupid line from V from Vendetta? People should not be afraid of the government. The government should be afraid of the people. Great line if you're like a mid-aughts edgelord or something like that. Like, it's like, I'm sorry, we're the people you're supposed to be convincing of this bullshit. If you can't craft a compelling argument, how can you govern? Like, I'm listening to multiple sales pitches to re-side the house. If someone shows up when they scratch their ass and they say, yeah, I can't actually give you what you want, but you can give me a bunch of money anyway, why the fuck would I do business with this person? Yeah, Orange Man bad is not enough. Orange Man bad just convinces me not to vote for him. It does not convince me to vote for someone else. Perplexing a concept as that may be. Again, it's like you can't just do an attack ad and then, ring your hat on that. Because you'd be surprised. I mean, for Christ's sakes, this is America. This is the place that invented the KFC Double Down. And people actually ate the thing, including me. Americans cannot necessarily be trusted to exercise sound judgment. One could argue that's part of the beauty of it. But that also means you can't just assume anything is in the bag. Look at the Kansas City Chiefs. 2 weeks going, oh my God, he's going to three-peat. Oh my God, they're even better than the Patriots. Oh my God. And let me tell you how cathartic, how beautiful it was to see that team repeatedly pounded into the dirt. To have one fucking thing that the TV told me was going to happen, not happen. reminding you that it turns out there are still things in this life for which that are not written. What exactly do you want all the Democrats to do at this juncture, specifically within the law? I want them to be a pain in the ass. I don't want them to rubber stamp everything Trump is doing, because that's what they're doing. I want them to be a pain in the ass. I want to see filibusters. I want to see not just accusing Trump of doing things, but I want to see them not just giving them an out and saying it's something Trump is doing. I want them to be laying it at the feet of Republicans. And actually, though they may be doing that now, I wanted them doing that 8 years ago. Doing it now is a start, but it's 8 years removed. It's 8 years too late. Because everything they were giving it out said, oh, is Trump doing it? No, it's the Republicans doing it. Trump is just an extension of the Republicans. They're trying to be pains in the asses. Not from a lot of what I've been seeing. I mean, maybe they've woken up. Maybe they're smelling the goddamn snow now. But, I mean, Marco Rubio got confirmed 99-0 to be Secretary of State. I mean, Christ, do I even have to say John Fetterman's name? Of course, the problem is John Fetterman is the built-in spoiler. So if, you know, for some reason the Dems actually do good in the midterms, he'll be the one who's constantly the very convenient excuse that prevents the Democrats from actually having any kind of meaningful progress on anything, because he'll just go like, I don't know, I'm secretly a Republican the whole time. Again, funny how that keeps happening. Funny how that keeps happening. I mean, we just finished defeating Kirsten Sinema and Joe Manchin. Oh, look, here comes Shrek. See, that's the other thing, too, and I actually have to fact check this to find out if it's correct or not, because this is something I don't actually know. Because TikTok said it, and of course, if TikTok said it, I have to verify if it's true, so please accept the next statement with a giant asterisk attached to it here. Supposedly, Trump has appointed too many House representatives to cabinet positions that now special elections have to be held for their ridings. So it means theoretically some House seats have to go back up for election or some shit like that. I don't know if that's true. It's someone grasping at straws said that. I mean, it'd be a hell of a thing. It'd be a hell of a thing to suddenly have the House back in the equation. If it's true, I'd want the Democrats to be all over that shit. Instead of, you know, wasting money on fruitless boondoggles or also just being generally fucking useless in general. That'd be something to think about. Oh, of course, the one fucking time I don't bring the... I was saying this is a locked desk, right? It took fucking forever to find a damn thing. Of course, I didn't bring those keys with me, so you'll have to pardon me. I'm going to have to go back. You remember when Eric Adams is supposed to be a Democrat? Yeah, neither does he, apparently. Oh, yeah. That's the other thing, too. Oh, yeah. Democratic mayor of New York gets his federal probe and his corruption shit can because he's willing to play ball with Donnie Trump. So it's just... I mean, again, maybe the Democrats are getting it now because apparently maybe they're actually listening now. Because, I mean, go figure, they apparently have nothing else they can be doing. Maybe they're starting to get it, but it's a day late and a buck short. Oh, by the way, did everyone see that post that was making the rounds today about that SAFE Act? Some sort of thing about improving the integrity of election voting. Usually I don't bring up rage-inducing things in the fourth hour of the show because I'm just trying to wind things down, but, you know, fuck it, we're already on a run here. That's the thing that highly increases the requirements for in-person voting, right? And, you know, like real ID wouldn't be sufficient, so you'd have to, you know, prove your identity in order to vote. Well... What happens in this country when a lot of women get married? They hyphenate their name or they take their spouse's name. Guess what's not reflected in your birth certificate? The name change. So in theory, if someone changes their name but doesn't, if their name doesn't match up with their birth certificate, which, go figure, in this community, that's not just women who get married. How do you vote? Your real ID is not going to work. You'd have to have a passport with that information on it. I did have those keys, right? Where the hell did those go? Oh, I have just the one. Hey, go grab that thing. So that's something else that could fly all the way through and get signed by Donnie Douchebag. And would you look at that? Lots of people, majority women, would no longer be able to vote without getting a passport. And of course, it's all by design. Another thing, the Democrats could have stopped if they, bothered to run a campaign that could have connected with the electorate. Eric Adams doesn't have time to think about this. He's still thinking about that time he went to the concert where Curtis Mayfield got paralyzed. In all honest and sincerity, it's Curtis Mayfield. You kind of do have to devote some of your brain power to that, but not all of it. Come on, man. Freddie's dead. That's what I said. Pib, are you going to start singing Curtis Mayfield? No, I'm going to spare you. I'm going to spare you the indignity of that one. I'm not even going to try that one. Anyway, as the chatbot's been putting in, chat occasionally throughout the evening here, we're going to be off for a couple of shows next week. We will be off for the Wednesday show, the Thursday show, and, technically also the upcoming Sunday show. So basically, we'll be off from Sunday to we'll be back the next Saturday. So we're going to be live tonight, Thursday night, Saturday night, and then we're off until the following Saturday. Because, and this is something I meant to be more diligent on, but I lapsed on it, I made a bold proclamation, but right about the time that I was desperately trying to keep about 10 feet of water out of my house, that if this all worked out, I was going to take more time off from streaming and just relaxing. Just don't get me wrong, I fucking love sitting in this chair, but, sometimes there's things you don't realize maybe you need a break from until you actually take the break and you go, oh shit, okay, maybe I did need this. So, we haven't done that since July. I went and I checked. It was July. So we're going to take some shows off next week. Recharge the creative batteries. Maybe come up with some new bits. The usual kind of things. So that's my story and I'm sticking to it. Anyway, shotgun shells. Gee, that'd be great if I had shotgun. That'd be pretty cool. Wonder if maybe one of those will turn up at some point. Anyway. I'm not going to spend the rest of the 10, 20 minutes I'm going to have with you fine, wonderful people this evening. Doom scrolling on here. The point I'm making is that though some things could be shit, again, remember, Kansas City was supposed to win that football game. Patrick Mahomes was supposed to be the first three-peat champion since the Green Bay Packers did it back before black people had rights. That's the thing too. They're like, oh my God, the Green Bay Packers can pop the champagne corks and remain the only three-peat champions. Nobody literally paid attention to that statistic until this year. Nobody gives a shit. Packers fans didn't even know that was a statistic until this year. It's like the year the Patriots were 18-0 and lost. Exactly. That was supposed to be their coronation. Didn't work out that way, now did it? I suppose I could take care of this thing here. I don't think I've even saved yet. I should do that sometime. There is still potential, but a lot of people's feet are gonna have to get held to the fire. And I mean, the biggest thing about, like I said, I had that example earlier. Like I said, I'm getting the house resided. I got multiple quotes because, you know, I want a good job, but I also don't, you know, want to, you know, if I can get a lower rate but still get a good job, then I'm only going to find that out by, you know, exploring the space. And again, if one of the guys comes up and says, first of all, he calls me a gamer word, and then second of all, yeah, I can't do the things you want, and I'm going to put a color you're not going to like on it, and actually the design I'm going to put on your house is swastikas embedded in it. But if you don't give me your money, you're a bad person. You're not, you wouldn't actually give that person your money. It's a transactional thing. You want the job, you're going to say the things I want. I mean, that's the other thing, too. Have you tried getting a job in this day and age? How many fucking interviews you got to get through? You got to do 3 or 4 interviews. You got to jump through all these hoops, and you can still be denied the position. You did everything right, and you still didn't get it. Meanwhile, what are they doing? Oh, Bill Clinton's gonna go tell a bunch of people with family in Palestine that actually they should eat shit. Gosh, I wonder why they didn't show up and vote for these people. Huh, big mystery. Who could say? No one's ever been quite able to figure it out. Anyway, you know what? I think you need this. I think there's something in particular you all need, and you're going to get it right now. We don't really have the inventory space for it, but we can at least do the setup here. I wonder if there's anything going on in this closet. I don't know, it doesn't feel like it's pre-rendered, but there doesn't seem to be any kind of interact option with it. Let's have a look over here. Oh my God! Someone's coming out of the closet!
General quarters. All hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions even throughout the ship. Make Z report to DC Central.
Okay, we're good. Stand down from red alert. Hey, Klitschko, welcome on in. What do we have here? Keeper's Diary.
May 9th, 1998. At night, we played poker with Steve the Scott the Guard, alias, and Steve the Researcher. Steve was really lucky, but I think he was cheating. What a scumbag! May 10th, 1998. Today, a high-ranking researcher asked me to take care of a new monster. It looks like a gorilla without any skin. They told me to feed them live food. When I threw in a pig, they were playing with it, tearing out the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before they actually ate it. May 11th, 1998. Around 5 o'clock this morning, Scott came in and woke me up, suddenly. He was wearing a protection suit that looks like a spacesuit. He told me to put one on as well. I heard there was an accident in the basement lab. It's no wonder those researchers never rest, even at night. May 12th, 1998. I've been wearing this annoying spacesuit since yesterday. My skin grows musty and feels very itchy. By way of revenge, I didn't feed those dogs today. Now I feel better. May 13th, 1998. I went to the medical room because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on my back, and the doctor told me I did not need to wear the spacesuit anymore. I guess I can sleep well tonight. Spoiler alert, he probably did not. May 14th, 1998. When I woke up this morning, I found another blister on my foot. It was annoying, and I ended up dragging my foot as I went to the dog's pen. They have been quiet since morning, which is very fucking unusual. I found that some of them had escaped. I'll be in real trouble if the high-ups find out. May 15th, 1998. Even though I didn't sleep well, I decided to go see Nancy. It's my first day off in a long time.
I know the feeling.
When I was stopped, I had a guard on the way out. They say the company has ordered that no one leave the grounds. I can't even make a phone call. What kind of a joke is this? Is it the kind that's like, so a mother, father, daughter, brother, and dog all walk into a talent agency? Now, keep going. May 16th, 1998. I heard a researcher who tried to escape from this mansion was shot last night. My entire body feels burning and itchy at night. When I was scratching, a swelling on my arm, a lump of rotten flesh dropped off. What the hell is happening to me? May 19th, 1998. Fever gone but itchy. Hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy, itchy skunk cave. Ugly face, so killed him. Tasty.
4. Itchy. Tasty.
You're welcome. Every year I gotta come up with a different way to do that bit whenever we do this. I think last time I just read it in the Gumshoe voice, I think. Like every year it's gotta be slightly different, otherwise what's the point? I gotta empty out inventory before I can pick up the items that were in there, so I'm just gonna run back there and do that real quick like. Greatest show on Twitch. Hey, you know what? I'll take it. I try. Like I says, I get something creatively out of this. Like, I don't do this for the money, because there's no money to be made doing this. I'm doing this because this tickles enough of my creative buttons. I can put all my various talents to work, and even a handful of people find enjoyment and pleasure out of the damn thing. Alright, you can put that moldy old shotgun away there. And, those keys too, just in case. Yeah, I keep remembering, Resident Evil 1, if you're playing as Chris, just put it on streamer difficulty. If you're playing as Jill, you can take a stab at doing normal mode. But if you're streaming this, and you're playing as Chris, just do streamer difficulty. Don't overthink it, just do streamer difficulty. It's not complicated. Itchy and tasty. Are those the hidden spice goes? Yes, itchy spice and tasty spice. Also, don't forget about scratchy and poochy spice. Actually, I think Poochie Spice left the band. It was very strange. She had to go somewhere, and then we never quite heard from her after that. It was very weird. Funny how that works. Anyway, now I can take the shoddy shells for the shotgun I still don't have yet. Sweet, I was looking over at my stream manager dashboard for a second, and it said I had 0 followers, and I'm like, cool. And then it loaded back in with whatever the actual number is, which is obviously not 0. If my follower account is weird because I basically have like 2 giant follow bots on there, and Twitch just refuses to remove them because apparently you can show Twitch that apparently someone in control of 10,000 accounts, hit the follow button for whatever reason. Twitch looks at it and he goes, oh, that's just organic engagement. You don't got to worry about that. I'm like, this explains a lot, actually. But it's like a completely inaccurate way of ever reading whatever my projection of influence may be, because like they're just finding new ones to bolt off of it all the time. Also, do I even have any ink ribbons in here? Did I even have any? Oh shit. Well, I was gonna end the show, but I don't have an ink ribbon. Fuck, I guess we're gonna have to keep going.
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
And all the things I bother to pick back up since moving to streamer difficulty, evidently the one thing I forgot to pick up was an ink ribbon. And I don't feel like playing this section a third time. So why don't we go fix that real quick? I know where we can find one. It's gonna be a bit of a walk. I mean, we'll get it, it's just... Actually, now that I think on it, there might have been one in the other save room, but anyway, the point stands. We'll do that. Mwah. Should I? Actually, you know what? Why don't you grab that? Actually, should I? You know what? No, leave that right there. Leave it right there. Like, there's some items in this game that, honestly, there's not really any point of grabbing them because they're at the point where... Here's the thing, like, that crest is needed for a room that's like 2 rooms away. It would be more effort to pick it up and dump it in the item box. Oh, I forgot there was an ink ribbon right there. Well, anyway, the point's been made. I'll tell you what, I'm going to do what I was going to do, because the problem is now if I don't do it, I ain't going to remember. I'm going to go over here. We're going to grab the ink ribbon that's in here, and we'll march on back to the save room. Because, yeah, if I don't do it now, I ain't going to goddamn remember. Do I have to grab that map? Does anyone... No. I don't need that map. I know this place well enough, damn it. I also know I don't have to kill that guy. Floor zombie can't hurt you. He's not real. He's not there. He can't hurt you. It's impossible. Ah! What did I just fucking say? I'm gonna be scraping brains out of my splotos. I just finished getting them all out. Do you have any idea how much brain matter can accumulate in something like this? I just finished getting it all out. Again, some days I just don't know why I even bother. Thanks, Floor Zombie! I really appreciate it. Trev, you know you don't have to do the Gilbert Gottfried voice anymore. Yeah, but it's fun to do sometimes. That's the other thing too, is like everyone's like, oh my god, Pib, you're such a great voice act. And I'm like, not really. Just because you can do an accent doesn't mean you can act. Like, doing an impression and acting are 2 different things. Like, I mean, I'm trying to work on it, but like, a lot of these impressions, like if I just sit here and I just literally read the lines off with a gumshoe voice, that's not acting. There's no subtlety, there's no nuance to it. It's not organic. It's not like me shooting off at the mouth here. Because like, me just talking is a form of acting. I'm acting like myself, but if you ask me to act like someone else, and you tell me to mangle my voice in a particular way to do it, the acting might not happen, you know? It's tricky. Yeah, I could do some funny-ass voices and maybe I can narrate, but we're a ways off before Mr. Gilbert Gottfried voice can deliver an Al Pacino-tier performance. The kind of which you may have seen if you were with us 2.5 years ago. You think you know who you're dealing with?
Come on in here, motherfuckers!
Oh, you're not coming in?
Well, you ain't coming in?
Well, then I'm coming out.
Okay, I'm coming out.
You think you big time?
You think you big time?
You're gonna fucking die! Big time!
You're gonna fucking die! Big time!
Are you ready?
You ready?
As here comes the pain! Yeah, you don't get to be Al Pacino overnight. It never was made, but that's no Al Pacino. The only Al Pacino is Al Pacino. Or Andre Sogluzzo. You know, the voice actor who doubles for him in video games. Oh my god, I may have even pronounced that properly. Anyway, let's go ahead and drop the save here. Yeah, Matthew McConaughey's southern voice is not... Right. Exactly. Alright. Yes, we'll finally save our progress. We'll do the first save we've done in this game in like... an hour and a half. To tape over that one. Alright, folks. Here's what we're gonna do. We have been live for 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. But it is getting late, and I got some stuff I gotta do tomorrow, and I gotta engage in capitalism. I gotta go to the bank. I got errands I gotta run. So what we are gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and power off the old PlayStation over here, and we're gonna start to wind down for the evening. So there you go. And show number 116 without a work stoppage in the books here. We definitely did not get as far as I thought we would, but, you know, we had a good time. You're having a good time at my expense. I'm like, what's his name, yelling at Artie Piscano, the Kansas City underboss in fucking Casino. You have to having a good time at my expense. And hey, you know what? Gosh, just have to play more Resident Evil. I know, what a fucking shame. I can tell you're all heartbroken by that. So we'll be playing it more tomorrow, picking up right the hell where we left off. And let's see, let's check in on Pip Madness here. The voting closed half an hour ago, and with a final score of 12-12, you fucking tied it. Because of course you did. Alright, well, here's the thing. In the event of a tie, it goes to a coin flip. So, I have a specialty poker chip here. Not available to the public. You gotta find me at a convention to get one of these ones. I don't even know if I'm going to any of this here. It's got, you know, Pib on the front. You got heads. She's holding up, you know, it's, I think a blackjack. And then you got the backside. You got tails, which has, well, you can see it's got a butt on it. So here's the deal. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do a little coin flip here. Unfortunately, coin flips don't work really well when you're wearing these gloves. So I'm gonna take these gloves off. This one has to go down to this. So, the way it works is usually, see, as a random aside, I play solitaire sometimes on break when I'm at work. Just take the deck of cards and fuck off to another area. You know, sometimes you're playing solitaire, maybe you've got 2 red 6s up, and there's a black 7 shows up, and you're like, but which red 6 do I move over? The one on the left or the one on the right? I'm never quite sure. Because, you know, there's multiple arguments to be made as to whether you should be draining the higher deck or the lower deck to free up a spot. So I go, all right. Every single time, I flip for it. So I have this thing with me, and I flip it. And if it comes up heads, it's the left option. If it comes up tails, it's the right option. So, with Family Guy on the left and Countdown Vampires on the right, this is how this is gonna work. Heads, it's Family Guy. Tails, it's Countdown Vampires, all right? The winner of tonight's matchup in Pib Madness between Family Guy video game and Countdown Vampires is Countdown Vampires. Peter, I'm not going to call the hospital because you won't learn anything if I do. There you go. Boom! Deal is done. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gratuitous. Your biddies, rate, subs, and tippies to this channel will never require always appreciated, and we love the shout at the end of the show. All right, Planet Next Year, you've been here for a hot minute, but I did not acknowledge. Welcome on in. All right, okay, what kind of action do we have here this evening? Quite a few resubs, Jesus. Vector Man, thank you for the resub. Prono Thanatos, thank you for the resub. Very Pink Penguin, thank you for the resub. Demonic Dork for the resub. Pixie Cat Games for the resub. Steve Doya, thank you for the raid. Lunar Arcana, thank you for the raid. Anonymous for the gift sub. And it's Slightly, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Always time well wasted. You're damn right, Mary Spinster. All right. If you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on his wide wonderful world we call it Twitch. So you don't normally see this part. I'm like, well, if I took the gloves off, why don't I just finish taking off some of the other shit too? Why not? Chat never gets to see the shit. Maybe they can see a little bit of it here. Let's see here. Who's doing what with who's over here? I got the page here. Let's see who's doing stuff. We got you. And we got you. And you. And I think I see a good spot here. I think I see a very good spot here. All right. You know what? Y'all like Balatro, right? I think we should go somewhere where some Balatro is taking place. Acquaintance of the channel, Bagel Rabbit, met them at TwitchCon Vegas. They're live a little bit earlier than I think they're used to being live at, and they're playing Balatro. I really feel like I don't have to explain any further than that. Absolute Icon and Balatro. What's not to like here? So we're gonna go say hello to Bagel Rabbit. We'll be live next. I'm actually gonna take these things out of my ears. We'll be live next. I'll even take the shoulder pads off. We'll be live next tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for more of Resident Evil Director's Cut. Will we get further? Will you hear the basement toots? You'll just have to tune in tomorrow night. Actually, statistically speaking, basement toots, I don't think so. I think you have to, I think you have to go to the guest house and come back to get basement toots. So you're probably not going to get basement toots tomorrow, but you never know. You pop in tomorrow, we'll see where the hell we get. Cat's like, oh my God, how many things are you going to take off? Well, I'm not taking these things off, but just getting rid of a couple of things here. So yeah, you come by tomorrow night, you'll see where that all gets you. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit with you the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. How much more crap I can get on before I actually have to hit the end screen? Probably just going to be the earrings, and that's probably going to be it. Isn't the basement tool in the DualShock version? We can switch back and forth. All right, I gotta go. Bye. The same files in one, work in the other.